Good morning, Internet. How's it going? Hello, the Internet. Greetings to Hunter Bolding. Good to see you, buddy. Thomas Wright. Good to see you, buddy. Cal Elf. Good to see you, buddy. And Adrian James. Good to see you, buddy. How's it going, everybody? Everybody. Oh, I'm totally not working on my second weed drink already. But holy shit, the Chuck Norris video's done. It's crazy. And it didn't require too many fixes. Yes, fixes. Not too many things needed to be fixed. And greetings, Jonkler, and greetings, Hayden Jones. How's it going, buddies? Yes, I'm finally streaming. I went down a bit of a rabbit hole. I had to watch several key, deeply emotional scenes from the third season of Reboot. It was just a thing that needed to happen. So I did. Watch those scenes. Had a good cry, because they always make me cry, those scenes. Oh, those scenes. And forgot just how good that show is. Just how well written and well acted and everything it is. The animation's a little dated, obviously, but it's still, it looks good for what it is. And, yeah, great fucking show. I'm really looking forward to them finishing the transfer of all the new master tapes so we can hopefully get some kind of nice, sexy Blu-ray set. No, Chuck is going up Monday. That is our Monday video. For the next couple weeks, at least, Monday is being designated as Action Movie Day. So, yeah. So that means we want to do the Ninja one next. That's the next one on the list. Yeah. So we got to do the Ninja one. Probably not going to work on that today, because that won't have to go up for, over a week from now. But today, I thought we would actually work on the Twin Peaks video, where Rose and I talk about Twin Peaks. I don't think it's going to require much in the way of editing. It was very much just an off-the-cuff conversation. But I do want to add a shit ton of pictures, because it's literally just this for the whole thing. Just us sitting there for 40 minutes talking about Twin Peaks. It's quite cool, though. I used I used both of my effects lights. So one of them is illuminating the back in red, as you can see. And sharp-eyed viewers might notice I placed an owl in the background. Yes. So the owl is watching the whole time. And then in front of us, I used the other light and put it on the floor, angled up at us, and there's a flickering campfire effect. So I was like, that's perfect. We're sitting in the forest with the red curtains behind us. Use your imagination, people. And there's a fire flickering in front of us. So just look at this.
I feel like the power is out.
Isn't that awesome? It's such a simple, subtle effect, but
Yeah.
But it works really well. You can adjust the intensity and color temperature and stuff too, but I had it on essentially full brightness because it was the only thing illuminating our faces. So, yeah. So that's basically. We were not drinking coffee. We did have pie though. We had pie on standby for this particular night. I just quickly filming our. I wanted to get her on camera talking about her first thoughts about the show and whatnot, and we were about to watch the second season premiere. The double length episode, and half of which is Cooper lying bleeding on the floor with the waiter shuffling in and out of the room. It doesn't actually go on for 45 minutes. It just feels like it does, but it's also hilarious, and I love it. It's classic, just David Lynch being David Lynch. But anyway, we didn't have cherry pie. They didn't have cherry pie at the local supermarket. They just had apple, a couple variations of apple, and then they had strawberry rhubarb. And I was like, well, that's red. That's close enough. So we got the strawberry rhubarb, and it was fucking awesome. We got two. We ended up getting another one, like another night. But yeah, it was really good. So anyway, yeah. So we haven't got back to it since this night either. We did the video. We watched the premiere, and we haven't got back to it. It's been a couple weeks, so we might. I'll see what she thinks about maybe doubling up on episodes to get caught up to where we should be, because we're getting close to, some pretty major moments in the series. So I want us to get at least past that point, because, it sets up a lot of stuff that follows. So anyway, I don't want to say anything really for anyone who hasn't seen it, obviously, but yeah. Pie? What is it? Where'd you say? Where the pie? Oh. Well, I mean, Dean sounds like my kind of guy, like, he loves pie, loves Batman, he loves Scooby-Doo. Like, I mean, come on, I want to hang out with Dean. So, yes, which, that's one thing we go through, like, who are her favorite characters? This is still in the Laura Palmer mystery, so who do you think the killer is? And, she has some funny answers about that. Dean is one of the two main characters in Supernatural. JL is making a Supernatural reference. Dean Winchester. Yes. One of the two brothers, the main characters in Supernatural. I'm guessing you haven't watched Supernatural. I know because my mom loved that show, and she talked about it all the time. So I knew who the characters were. I know most of the major plot lines, and yeah, it was good. Hope your apple pie is freaking worth it. Yeah, I definitely, during my next, if I do another, like, big shopping binge this fall, I'm definitely going to include Supernatural in that. Okay? Will you let me sleep then? I'll fucking buy Supernatural, okay? But honestly, Supernatural is great. From what I saw of it, and also just knowing my mom and her taste, I know that she knew that it would be something I would enjoy, because she knows what I like. So, yeah, I'll at least get the Blu-ray set, and that will be step one to maybe someday watching all of Supernatural. Currently watching X-Files, then Millennium. That's excellent. I mean, that's got you covered for what, 14 seasons worth of television. Including the two miniseries events for X-Files, which, I mean, honestly, together equal almost the length of one season of the regular show. Unsolved Mystery, the original Unsolved Mysteries, hell yeah. Yeah, Rose and I have watched some of that, actually. She really likes that show, too. Still one of the scariest theme songs ever made. And it's also just awesome. Love that bass line, just like boom, boom, like all that sexy synthesizer. Dee Wallace, Elliot's mom. D-Man David, hello, says, would scare the shit out of me as a kid. Which one, X-Files or Supernatural? Yes, Hunter. It's a great show to watch before bed and drift in and out of consciousness. Yes, that's it. That's how I used to watch it back when it was originally on. Was they usually had them on quite late where I was, so it was some good late night viewing. So, and greetings, Hayden Jones. And Jonker says, all I've seen is a handful of clips, and now they did Supernatural Scooby-Doo crossover. Yes, I did watch that episode. That one is so much fun, honestly. It literally plays out like the goriest, most violent Scooby-Doo episode you've ever seen. And Dean, like, really has the hots for Daphne. So, yeah, that's actually, like, you just watch that episode on its own. It's hilarious. It's funny. A colliding of worlds that what should never be collided with. Oh, Unsolved Mysteries. Yes, absolutely. Well, it scared the shit out of me as a young adult. Like I was like 18, 19 when I was watching the show regularly. So, in my first apartment in the middle of nowhere. Obviously, he means the wonderful spin-off, The Lone Gunman. Yes. Are you being sarcastic? I thought it was generally regarded as, an okay spin-off. It just didn't really catch on. But, I don't know. All right, so we need pictures of the principal cast of Twin Peaks for this editing project. I did find the official Twin Peaks font, and even though I have both the TrueType and OpenType versions, Vegas's titler doesn't like it. Paint.net doesn't like it, i.e. they don't even show up. The only thing that seems to recognize it is the ProType titler in Vegas. The one they keep trying to discourage us from using by putting it in under deprecated features and having it look like shit when we try to work with it. Like, look at this crap. I'll show you what I mean. ProType titler. Yeah, what is this? Okay, so we'll just resize this window. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, so you get doesn't resize for the 4K resolution we're in, so it's still like living in 720p land or something. So it's all tiny like this, and we do stuff, and oh, I clicked something, and now where'd the menu go? Well, the only way to bring it back is to slightly resize the window. It's just so broken and so janky, and they refuse to update it or have anything to do with it, and I don't know why. Maybe it's an old Sony feature, and they're trying to just move away from the old Sony stuff and make it more Magix. I don't know, but the problem is that's the only titler I can find that will recognize the Twin Peaks font. And the Twin Peaks font isn't even like a particularly like notable or complex font. It's just there's something about the way it's formatted internally that none of these systems like. So anyway, we're gonna just suffer through the ProType titler for now and use that. Scully says I enjoyed it. Need to rewatch it though. What? Unsolved Mysteries? This is the problem when we're talking about two shows concurrently. You need to... Oh, Lone Gunman. Never mind, 3 shows concurrently. Supernatural. Yes. Need to specify which show you mean. So, alright, we need... okay, so anyway, we're going to do some Twin Peaksy fonts. I have some titles, like some actual Twin Peaks stuff here that I ripped. That, I gotta find it, actually. Where the hell is it? I think it's here. Twin Peaks. Do I actually have an episode? Yes! Perfect! Okay, I actually have an episode of the original from the Blu-rays. Oh, I actually have the pilot movie. Even better. Yeah, so anyway, the reason I wanted that was because just to eyedropper the color, just to grab the color, so we have the exact same color for the titles. And that's literally it. That's the only reason I have it. So, anyway, nah, it isn't. Alright, well, I haven't seen it, so I hadn't got up to see. I wanted to watch it more or less around the point that it originally debuted in the X-Files, so... which would have been about halfway through season 6, I think. So we'd actually almost got to that point in the series, but didn't. What about X-Files? I don't know. What about X-Files? Yeah, that's one I'm definitely overdue for a rewatch / second attempt. So, yeah. So anyway, the other thing I found was a whole bunch of Twin Peaksy style music, which let me see here. We just go over here. Go into, yeah, I put it in here. I put everything into its own folder because this one's going to be a little bit complicated, not too much. So mostly just with adding things in. Music, got a whole bunch of music here. And there was some I wanted to kind of echo, like Fire Walk With Me, the music from Fire Walk With Me, if you know that at all. The theme is very slow, kind of sultry jazz. But I also wanted some stuff that was a little bit dark, so... Oh, yeah. This is kind of dreamy, so... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. It's pretty good. Yeah. That's good. Just nice light jazz stuff. Might be a little too upbeat, but and stuff that was a little surreal too. Yeah, some good ones. Lost Cowboy. See, that's good. It's kind of dark and dreamy. This is all from the YouTube audio library. That sounds good. I like that. Sorry, which one was perfect, Funk? You can see the names. All of them. Oh, okay. This is Lost in the Forest, which is good. Yeah, that's good. This one's called Nail Biter. Yeah, this is one of... Yeah. Like, you know, like, the music in Twin Peaks has a particular vibe to it. So basically, like, I mean, I know that music fairly well, I'd say. I used to listen to the soundtrack all the time. I always let the opening and closing titles play. So I just love the music. So, yeah, so that was part of my morning today was going through the YouTube audio library and finding selections. I don't know how many of these we're going to use. We might use all of them. Might use one of them. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I could picture this in like a Double R Diner scene, you know? This is Super Blues. Takes its time. Yeah, you get that bass. But see, tracks like this are great for like having underlying music while you're talking. Oh, here we go. Yeah. That's nice. I like that. Alright. Then we got the Black Cat, which we listened to a little bit earlier. I'm almost leaning towards this, like just a bit of this for this opening part, for the opening titles. I think it's pretty good. Black Cat. You know this one? It's a great piece. I like it a lot. It's slinky. And a little film noir as well. Which, I mean, there's certainly elements of film noir in Twin Peaks. I almost pictured James on his motorcycle just bombing down the road to this, you know? That's good. So I should call this folder Not Twin Peaks. Copyright safe Twin Peaks music. This one's nice. I like this. Yeah. Yeah. Because the Twin Peaks, you want kind of that sultry jazz beat. You want some guitar. And you want lots of saxophone, you know? That's what you want. This one's quite nice. I get the track Together With You, followed by Wish You'd Never Left. Oh, this one's good too. I honestly, I love this style of music too. I could just listen to these to listen to these. Yeah. Yeah. So why did you just lose your shit at the Black Cat, D-Man David? Is that one that you're familiar with, or you just really liked that one? It's like, yes, use that one. That's the one. Now, which one was it I was thinking of? I forgot already. So I just lost in this track. Let me go back. Sexy. Was it Super Blues? No, I think it was the Black Cat, wasn't it? I think it was. Oh, is it? That's good. Liking the night falling. Black Cat. What doesn't make you think of Spider-Man? Right. Have you listened to that already? No. Is it Super Blues? Yeah. See, there's nice little piano hits there that I can use to sync up with the titles. No. Yeah, I think the Black Cat is the most Firewalk with Me like. So I think that's the one we're gonna go with. Or actually, maybe I should. Now I'm thinking I should save that one for when we do Firewalk with Me, because it's that Firewalk with Me like. I do have the Earthworm Jim cartoon DVD set. Use it for both. I suppose I could. I mean, it could just be the theme for this series. You know. Yeah. Yeah. And it saves me the trouble of doing a new theme every time. Ain't nobody gonna comment about the music being used twice. Well, no, they're probably not even gonna notice. Oh. What's that? Hold on. Probably Rose. Hello, Ross.
No.
How are you doing, Ross?
Good.
It's good to hear, Ross.
Yes. Yes.
Can you do some shopping for us later? Or not? Or are you looking at me weirdly?
Actually, I could ask Chris. Because he's picking me up from my friend's place around 4.
Okay.
We could stop by, save on before we go to Magic.
Alright, we don't have a lot, but we've got like $29. But I figured whatever.
So what do you need me to get?
I don't know, what do you think would last
Nothing.
for the weekend? Nothing.
I don't know, like dollar store shit.
Dollar store shit, eh?
Chef Boyardee or something.
And non-meaty pasta. Yeah, But if we do the non-meaty, I think we should do like spaghetti. I think it's better for that. With the meaty, you want the short noodles because then there's more places for the meat to get stuck in. So, yeah. So what do we want to live on this weekend?
Will you please stop saying that?
Nobody's leading this monster nowhere.
Well, it's like he ate his owner.
Yes. Well, should have fed him more. So yeah, I mean, I guess, dollar store stuff. Like maybe one loaf of...
Oh yeah, apparently the new Pope absolutely despises Trump, so that's good.
Which? Oh,
the
yes.
new Pope.
Yeah. Yes, indeed I did, Grant. It will be in an update. Well, I guess this will kind of double as the update. But of course, being Twin Peaks, it can't just be a normal update. Yeah, as far as a closer look, there's not really much to see, honestly, in the set. But I will show you guys one thing that came in just yesterday, actually. It is Moonshadow, the complete graphic novel. This is a beautiful edition of Moonshadow, which was originally published as a 12-issue series from Marvel's Epic Comics line. So they include the covers from the DC Vertigo reprints that came out a while ago, and the original Epic covers as well. But the whole thing is, it's painted. It's the world's first painted graphic novel, apparently. Written by J.M. DeMatteis and illustrated by John J. Muth. But it's beautiful. But I have been wanting to read this for the longest time. I only ever got a handful of issues, and not enough to be able to, experience the full story. So this edition just came out. It was a pre-order that I'd actually forgotten about. So it just came out, and it's got the original 12 issues with both covers for each issue. And it also has an illustrated novella that was done a few years later, which basically gives like an extension, I guess, of the ending of the story. Gives it more of a proper ending. And also includes all kinds of behind-the-scenes stuff like artwork and script pages and things like that. So it's pretty cool. It's a very nice edition and not too expensive. It's about $40, which is crazy considering the quality of the printing and everything and the paper. But yeah, you will live off of evil this weekend. Yes, we might have to. But what else? We do have our big Twitch payout coming sometime next week. So next weekend's going to be great. But we got to get there first. What was that? But yes, this isn't specifically meant to be an update video. It's basically Rose and I are watching Twin Peaks. It's a many times over rewatch for me, but it's her first ever time seeing it, so I thought it would be fun to kind of, you know, get some of her thoughts along the way as things develop, and some of her theories as we go. Yes. Well, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. There will be clips momentarily. Just give it a second to load. Fudged it. God damn it, eh? Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back. I can still hear you.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
Alright,
he
let's
knows
get in
I
the car.
want.
Let's get in the car.
If I don't
Oh,
make it,
fuck.
just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it was like a 10 tick.
Yeah.
That should be equipped. That needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. Now remember, we can't really. Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. La 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 la, do 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 do, ha ha ha. I skip for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. All right. See, I mean, like, it's not. Again. I was going to save right before. I forgot it was right there. So, again.
Hey,
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought... There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. I have returned. Hello. Yes, indeedly doodly. Oh, excuse me. Talking about all these action movies lately makes me want to, watch all of them. So maybe we'll have some random impromptu screenings on the Discord for anybody who's around. How's that sound? Oh, and one of my viewers commented on the Rambo video today, speaking of which, apparently the Blu-rays that are included with the 4Ks of the first 3 have the new transfers that were done for the 4Ks as well. So, huzzah. So, I don't know. People are saying, well, there's better editions coming. So where are they? Where are they? When are they coming? I don't know. What's your favorite Friday the 13th movie? Hunter asks me, knowing I hate those kinds of questions. All of them equally. It is the anniversary today. That's true. And I literally just posted that right before going live, too. Check out my blue sky. It is the anniversary today. Maybe I should be... Well, see, I got to keep track of all the horror anniversaries and make sure I have horror content ready in advance of those so I can capitalize on that a little more effectively. Yes. Might have to make a list. A list, yes. Released on this day is a good one. And then, of course, with Friday the 13th, you have the bonus of additional days you can do content related to that, which, is if it's a Friday the 13th, right? So, yeah. So, my biggest regret is not being back on the horse and doing regular Halloween content when we had a Friday the 13th in October a couple years ago. So... I did watch all 10 of the movies that month, though. Even though I didn't do videos about them. I'm planning videos on... I am working on videos about them, but they're going to be like, the big, elaborate, stupid kind. So, they're going to take a while to put together. So, anyway. Friday the 13th. Well, the first ones... honestly, the first 4 are all pretty solid, I think. They form a pretty cohesive saga. Slight little continuity issues being overlooked, of course. But yeah, I really enjoyed the original 4. I think they're just... It's one of the few franchises that I think maintained a pretty solid continuity across its various chapters. Well, the original 8, at least. Certainly more so than any of the other big ones, like Friday the 3rd, like Halloween kind of went off the rails several times. Nightmare on Elm Street, went off the rails a few times. you know, Hellraiser definitely went off the rails. Like, there's only actual continuity for like 4, so it was tied. But yeah, I know a lot of people like Jason Lives. A lot of people like that one. And it's good, it's fine. But I mean, that one, maybe it's because that's when we're getting more into like supernatural stuff, supernatural Jason, whereas before he was just like this force of, I love this term because it's so appropriate for these types of characters. He's just like this force of nature that sort of survived in spite of everything. And, you know, there's no mystical quality to it. It's just, he's just this big, scary, deformed guy, you know? So, and a lot of people shit on 5. I actually really like 5. I think it's a clever idea, and it was a clever way to sort of continue the concept, having it structured like a giallo murder mystery. You know, who's the killer? Is it Jason or is it someone else? You know, I like that. But I like those types of stories just to begin with, so maybe I had a slight bias there because I already like those types of stories. And then, 7 I have seen and barely remember. That probably says everything. That's the one that's totally not Carrie, we swear, for copyright reasons. Jason Takes Manhattan. Well, you know, Jason takes a boat to Manhattan, sure. It's that boat movie. If there was more New York shenanigans, I probably would have enjoyed it more, and I'm sure a lot of other people would feel the same way. But, so yeah, it was a little misleading in that respect. We definitely needed more New York action, but I know that it was an issue where they could only film there for a couple of nights or something, so... And then the New Line ones, well, I mean, Jason Goes to Hell we're getting even more supernatural now. But, yeah, it has its moments. It's fun. I like the self-referentialness of it. And Jason X is just batshit crazy fun. So, but in terms of being solid horror movies, like, I gotta go with, like, the original 4, the cycle of 4. Where I feel they were... I mean, there's still humor and such, obviously, especially the 3rd and 4th ones. But you know, I think that I liked it more when it was just kind of like serious and scary. But it's probably also because those early ones resonate with me more from my youth. Because, you know, I think I've told the story of how I saw a bit of the first one, or the climactic scene of the first one, when I was a kid on TV. Now, of course, being the TV version, I know it would have censored the decapitation. But but just before the knife hit, or the machete hit, my uncle changed the channel to something else. So that just left my imagination to fill in the blanks. It's funny, like, adults don't realize it's actually almost better to just show the kid the thing rather than try to censor it, because then they're very imaginative, and whatever they come up with in their little brains is going to be 10 times worse than anything that would have been on screen. So, I don't know. But and then the second one, I saw the trailer at the start of, I think it was The Devil and Max Devlin, which was one of Disney's dark period movies, by the way. Bill Cosby as the devil, and Elliot Gould, the hapless guy who ends up tangling with him. Yeah, so anyway, in the trailers at the beginning of that, it was either that or The Incredible Shrinking Woman. I tried to narrow it down based on the dates, like when the trailer likely would have been on and what I likely would have seen. It also might have been On the Right Track with Gary Coleman. I don't remember. It was one of those 3, I'm sure. But, you know, go to a nice, fun family movie, one of which is fucking Disney, and see, you know. Actually, that would make sense for it being in front of a, now that I think about it, being in front of a Disney film, because Disney was kind of in bed with Paramount at the time. They were doing a lot of stuff together, so, yeah, so Friday the 13th, Paramount movie in front of a Disney movie. Now it actually makes sense. I just figured it out. Didn't even think of that. But, yeah, because generally studios don't want other studios' films being advertised on their movies, right? So, I mean, they tolerate it, but they don't like it. So, yeah. So anyway, it was the trailer for Friday the 13th Part 2, which is terrifying. And it does like a body count for the for the thing, which meant it was great. I could get like lots of sound bites of numbers being spoken by the narrator that I can use for lists and things. So yeah. But so the first two kind of resonate with me for that reason, because they, both of them were definitely core memories from my childhood, and part of what made me a horror fan was just sort of being, because it was all being presented to me as forbidden. It's this forbidden stuff you can't watch. You're too young and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, I'd find ways to see whatever I could, catch bits and pieces on TV versions and stuff like that. But yeah, for the most part, I just watched the the old stuff, the Universal monsters and Godzilla and things like that. But anyway, it wasn't until years later I finally picked up the Blu-ray set of the first. Oh, actually, I did rent Friday the 13th Part 9 when it came out. That was the first one I ever saw all the way through. So Jason lives, or not Jason lives, Jason goes to hell. And Jason doesn't live. He dies and goes to hell. But yeah, it wasn't until years later, actually, when I picked up the Blu-ray set of 1 through 8, because the old DVD tin was long done, or long gone. But then, of course, later got the Shout Factory set, which filled in the gaps in the collection, which is quite nice. And then got everything else to go with it. But so it wasn't until I got that Blu-ray set, that first one, which I still have, by the way, because it has the Anaglyph 3D version of Friday the 13th Part 3, which Rose and I watched. That was the first time I'd actually sat down and seen all of them. So I'm quite new to the franchise. I did used to watch the show, though. You mentioned the show, Hunter. Yeah, Friday the 13th, the series. That's a really fun one. I've actually finally sat down and watched most of it. I think I'm about a third of the way through the last season. I need to get back to it. But, yeah, really fun cursed antique show, and a very likable cast. I enjoy it, yeah. You have to replace the DVD set? Oh, no, did it rot or something? I should check mine. I actually haven't ripped mine. But yeah, it's a good show. It was shot in Toronto, I believe, up here in Canada land. So yeah, I noticed that. Like the Halloween set went out of print really quick and started fetching ridiculous sums on the aftermarket. And even they put out a cut down version that started fetching ridiculous sums as well. However, a viewer informed me that the apparently the 4K editions that Shout Factory recently put out carry over all of the extras for all of the movies. So if you missed out on the box set, get the 4Ks. Not only will you have the movies in 4K now, but you'll also have all of the extras from the old set. So. And yeah, the Halloween 4Ks are well, it's interesting because it's all the same contents as the box set. Why don't they release the box set again? Do a 4K version of the box set. I guarantee that would sell like hotcakes. I would upgrade that. You just don't have the Rob Zombie movies in 4K yet. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. That makes sense now. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. I would actually love to have those in 4K. I really like Rob Zombie's visual style, and I think it would benefit from that. But, Yeah, people gotta stop shitting on those. Just give us some nice additions so we can have the big 4K set. Come on, let's make it happen. Oh well. So yeah, I mean that's kind of why I'm hesitant to upgrade, is because you know, I'd rather have a nice shelf-friendly set. Well, I guess it's still going to be just 10 keep cases or whatever, but or actually bigger set maybe with the new trilogy included as well. So there you go. They do have them in 4K, but not from Scream Factory. Oh, okay. I lied. They do not have the zombie movies in 4K. God damn it. Stop it. Get your facts to. What kind of reporter are you? Just like spouting things off as they occur to you, or are you gonna get your facts straight first, then post it? How many goddamn retractions do I gotta publish with you, Hunter, Mr. Hunter Balding? The House of 1,000 Corpses. Yeah, I mean that was a fun one. This is, by the way, I was able to get my hands on 2 of the 4 classic Doctor Who limited edition sets, like the 4 specific ones you're after. Which ones? And which ones are you still hunting for? There's at least a couple of them I know I'm going to have to pay a ridiculous sum for, and I am prepared for that. But, yeah. There's sort of a threshold I don't think I'll go beyond for those, because that would just get ridiculous. But, you know, I'm keeping an eye out. But when I actually start doing that, I'm going to probably do it quite aggressively and just get as many as I can as quickly as possible and just go nuts. 6 and 25, or sorry, 8 and 25. So you got 8 and 25. Nice. Well, 25 should still be easy to get, thankfully. 8 probably not as easy to get. I hope you found it for not too princely a sum. Yeah, I remember you weren't even thinking of that one at first. I'm like, dude, it's the Master season. It's like, oh yeah, I guess I should then, because I'm a huge Master fan. Exactly. This is my point. All of mine are available for sale for Doctor Who, the collection Blu-ray sets. Oh yeah, I forgot. Care Avon is selling all of his, and they're all sealed, apparently. He has all of them, I think. So, yeah, you might be able to make a deal there. I would myself, but I lack the funds presently, so hey. That's a me problem. Feel free to pounce on that. So, they re-released them in Blu-ray like a million times with collector packaging or whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I've got the versions that are in the box set. I'm happy with that for now. I don't need anything more than that. I need to listen to, for around $45. Nice. Good job. I assume you mean 45 pounds. They are the UK sets, yes. They are the big ones, the big boxes, the limited editions. He just never opened them. And now he's selling them. Avon, he's our man. But yeah, they have re-released those quite a number of times. And he says, yes, I will not be selling them at ridiculous prices. Well, there you go, see? An honest seller to boot. Isn't that nice? So there you go. If you guys, I don't know if you're both on Discord, you could probably discuss it on in DMs on Discord. All right, we need Twin Peaks character pictures. We've got our music, we've got our font. We need character pictures. So, Twin Peaks. Well, Cooper, obviously. And we want a nice picture of him. That one's pretty nice. I like this one, but if we could get the full... Oh, yeah. I think that's the famous one. That's pretty good. Well, we'll just save everything. God damn it. Where is it? We'll do pictures. Pics. They will be the original price that I paid for, £55 each. Well, there you go. Simpsons Season 13 on Blu-ray, and the picture quality is, I think, better than on the DVD set. Well, yeah, it would be slightly better. Of course. Better codec. More, color that's truer to the original source. A lot of reasons why the Blu-ray would be better. But to me, that's not as significant enough difference to warrant the extra expense. They were just going for way too much. Sure. Oh, there's an even bigger one. Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, Twin Peaks. Sheriff Truman. Very nice. Picture hunting. It's also better in packaging, and the discs are better protected than the ones. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to bother tracking them down, dude. They're too much on the aftermarket. I'm not looking to upgrade. I haven't even watched the DVDs yet. Like, so, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's cool. I'm glad you got them and that you like them better and that there's better packaging and everything about it. But, I mean, it's, like I said, I am done with collecting that collection. We get, oh. Well, that was incorrect. Oh, look, incorrect information from comicbook.com. Who would have thunk it? interesting. Looks a little like Seinfeld. Fuck you, Lammy. Taking all the best pictures. Sure, I'll grab that one too. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, Sheriff Truman. Season 11 said has the worst packaging. Season 16 and 23, given that they're only season-long story arcs in Classic. True, except you're talking about Key to Time. That's one of the ones we're still waiting for, but you probably already knew that. I used to buy blue fan editions of some of the films, but they're really expensive these days. Yeah. What else do we want? Lucy. Sure. She's so cute. That's from The Return. That's a big picture. Get that one. What was all the mowing about? It's meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay.
That's so cute.
Hmm?
A new Sleep Token album dropped and it's already very emotional.
I see.
If anybody in your chat listens to Sleep Token, they'd get it. Oh, that's such a cute photo.
Never fear.
Ah!
Mario's here.
Sound.
He's so wholesome.
Yes. Well, he's Andy.
Yeah.
He's the ultimate in wholesome. Sure.
Are you trying to find, like, photos of things we reference?
Yes.
I see.
Well, because we talked about basically all of the characters, so... Hawk... covered most of the Twin Peaks Sheriff's Department. That's a nice picture of him.
Yeah, I think we talked about all the Bookhouse Boys.
Yes. Yeah, I need to...
What, buddy? What are you meowing about? Do you need mummy love?
Oh, that's really good. Here the collection says the original says 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. Ideally, we'd be looking to sell them as a set.
It's okay.
Fair enough. You basically just want to get them the hell out of there.
I can't see you. It's okay. Dad,
Hmm?
he needed mummy love.
Ugh. Aww. He just needed some mummy love.
I picked him up and he went,
Aww. Aww. I heard that one. Yeah, it's okay, buddy. Aw. Church is such a mama's boy.
That little one is just like a little
That's
whimper.
14. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I don't know why you keep bringing it up. I'm not buying them. They are not a priority for me. I have the DVDs. I'm happy with them.
What? What? What do you want? Is all the money good to go?
Should be, yeah. You've got 29 bucks in there. So, yeah, get, like, some spaghetti and sauce.
Okay.
And a loaf of bread. And, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good, dude. Thank you. I'm not looking to, I just needed the Season 20 set. That's the only one I was interested in getting on Blu-ray. Well, Ed, obviously. Oh, the soup scene. Heartbreaking. Definitely got to get that one. Him and Norma. Him and Nadine. The most expensive, but we both got those sets for that one. Yeah, well, I got them when they came out. I didn't want to miss them. I wanted to support the releases in the hopes that they would carry on with them. But then Disney bought Fox, and, well, that killed any further plans there. So that's Ed and Nadine, and we gotta have James. That's just mean. Making his forehead like 3 times taller. Why? Oh, just make sure you're not downloading the scum of the earth of file formats in AVIF. Bricks my Vegas whenever I try to play some of the time. Yeah, that's an apparently an alternate format of JPEG. Generally speaking, if it's WebP or AVIF, I take them into paint.net and I convert them into PNGs. And then I delete the other ones. So, yeah. I'll be doing a sweep through the pictures to make sure that, yeah. Fuck you, James Hurley. We'll save that one. Well, it doesn't. It's just that's normal. They're just like exaggerating because, you know, he has a big forehead. See, like, yeah, it's just normal. But then people make fun of it. So, yeah. He's not actually a conehead. Leo. That is good. All right, a few shots of Leo there. How about Shelly? Just without an E, okay. Shelly the waitress. That's a huge picture. I'll take it. Actually, that's from The Return. She's aged so gracefully, I didn't even notice. I'll grab that and that. Shelly the waitress. Yes, the online world are savages. They don't care. Correct. Which versions do you prefer for TNG? The original DVDs or the Blu-ray? Well, I would say the Blu-ray, definitely. I mean, what they did with that show is nothing short of miraculous. All right, well, I mean, that should be fine. Bobby No, I can't. Not off his Instagram. Yeah. And a lot from the Twin Peaks wiki. Sure, grab that one. Oh, Mike. Perfect. I don't remember if we mentioned Mike. I am lazy and want to skip that step. Well, yes, but unfortunately, you can't. Ow! The universe in Vegas will not allow it. Wish I could make the jar explode. Yes. You have to be on Twitch for that. Oh, hold on. Probably Rose. Hello? Hello? Is it cheaper though? Because remember, not everything's here. They're like up to $5 there now. Apparently, some things. They're $2. Is it like how much is in it? It's like a craft dinner. So is it just like one meal? Is it though? I'm just wondering, like on like per meal, because with the pasta we can get a few meals out of that. So it's like a couple bucks for the sauce, a couple bucks for the pasta. I don't know, like you know how many meals we generally get out of them. So you think it's cheaper? What is it? So uh-huh. But how many meals are we getting out of it? Does it tell you? What? Oh. Okay. So 144 grams. Okay. But then the pasta is 450 for like $1.50. So that's like 3 times the amount. So I was trying to explain. It's like, are you sure that's more? Like, so it sounds like those are just like single servings. Have what? Pizza stuff. Oh, okay. I see. Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, so get like 1-to-1, I think. It's like one thing of pasta to one can of sauce. And we should get like 3. So we'll get, if we get like 2 pastas, we'll get like 6 meals out of that, like 6 bowls. And get like the spaghetti. So you haven't had spaghetti for a while. Might as well get 2. Possibly. How much is the cereal? What kind do they have? Mm-hmm. Well, did you want to get a Fruit Loops? Do you, or okay, you get Frosted Flakes. I wasn't sure if you were still into Fruit Loops. No, well, yeah, they're pure sugar. What Cheerios do they have? What are they though? Well, that might be good. Well, Honey Nut's good. What do you mean they're all horrible? Those all sound good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Have you even tried the other ones? Oh, because you're strange aversion to anything apple. What about pumpkin spice? You probably like that. No. Alright. Well, do you want to get another box of the Honey Nut? Because we seem to be enjoying that. Alright. So you can get a Frosted Flakes and a Honey Nut. You okay? Oh. See where we're at, yeah. So how are we doing for budget? Okay. So then I guess so like yeah, we probably get some snacks. Did you get bread? Do they have bread? Ah. Oh well. Yeah, and I guess snacks and some like Chef Boyardee's. So we got pasta, sauce, and cereal so far. Okay. Yeah, and then get some Chef Boyardee and then snacks. For snacks? Chips and something chocolate. Oh, like a box of cookies would probably be a better value, eh? Yeah. Yeah, give me some kind of cookies, like if they have like a chocolate chip or oatmeal or something like that. Mm-hmm. Or one of each. Like crunchy or soft. I was asking for clarification. But yeah, crunchy is probably the way to go. Yeah. I don't know if they'd even have soft ones there. Really? Alright. But yeah, crunchy's good. Something barbecue and something also barbecue, I guess. Oh yeah, get that. Oh, okay. Did you get 2 chips or 1? What? Yes. 2. Okay, good. Just keep tabs on the budget. Remember, we're very limited. We got $29, no more. Okay. All right, thanks, sweetie. Rose is doing our weekend shopping at the dollar store, so yeah. And hello, Razorwire Ryan on YouTube and Crow Latin on Twitch. Let's see, Razorwire Ryan says, pro tip for image sourcing. I was struggling to find stuff for a work video today and was recommended Bing. It's like a whole other selection of results. Found exactly what I needed, and hello. I have also done that before. You do get different results. But, yeah, it's okay. I'm good for now. If I start to struggle, I'll switch over. That's usually when I switch. But, have you seen the Simpsons movie? Yes. I saw it in the theater back in 2007. I think I have only seen it on DVD, although I do own the Blu-ray. So, let's see. We've got an editing stream going, and he's on the phone. Clarification is always needed. Very limited. Unless... Well, yeah, unless there's just like an ocean of donos that come in. It's probably too late to get them in the bank now, but, yeah, what can you do? Just keep on keeping on. Oh, yes. Oh, Jesus. Why, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate that.
Jacob donated $5. Snacks.
Snacks. Yes. Good old snacks. Okay, cool. Yes. Well, I don't know. I'd say they were specifically made for adults. They were made for both. They were made for both. Thank you, thank you.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
But why? Why? Snacks. Hell yeah. So, sounds like she's getting, she's bringing, for me, for snacks, they had Old Dutch chips there at the dollar store. They've got some of their Ripple flavor ones there, I think. So she got me a couple of those and a couple things of cookies. So, yeah. I don't know how big the cookies are, but we just kind of figured they'd be a better value than getting a chocolate bar because they cost the same. So, chocolate bar that I can eat in 3 bites, or a tray or box of cookies. I don't know what kind she got me, so it'll be a surprise. We'll see. But I'm sure it'll be something good. She knows what I like and what I don't like. She also got us some cereal. We've got about half of our milk left, so that should suffice for a bit. And, yeah. And some pasta and sauce. And then some Chef Boyardee with whatever's left, basically. And that will be our food for the weekend. Or a box of cookies that you could also probably eat in 3 bites, yes. But it would be painful. That would be a very large 3 bites, yes. No chewing. So, maybe what we can do to make it feel like we're making a little more progress is, rather than just sort of mindlessly searching for pictures, let's actually start working on the video proper. And we'll let the video inform what pictures we need to find. Meanwhile, I'm going to go have a smoke, and when I get back, we'll put together our titles. Be a nice little title sequence here, nothing too fancy, but I think we got some good music for it. Where am I going? Right. I'll be back. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. Now remember, we can't really. Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me, Jesus Christ. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't know what, I didn't even know that was. You taste like maggots, baby. Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully?
What?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I have to circle before.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, God. I have a little editing story for you when I get back, Luke, so stick around. Oh, my God. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. Right, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom. and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, scrap. Come on.
Yes.
Power the wreckage for our revered prize.
Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, enough of the cat puke clip. Jesus, clips selector thingy. Anyway, is Luke here for my little editing story? I was going to give him a little editing story here that I figured he would appreciate in particular. Yeah, are you there, Luke? Are you still there? Did the clips drive you away in horror for fear that one of them will be you losing it at something? No, not there. Okay, well, let's carry on then. So, let's see here. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay. Well, I have to use this titler because it's the only one that will recognize the font. Can we get the pointer over it so we can see what we're doing? Thank you. Oh, that's even better. Fuck you, Protype Titler. So anyway, my little editing story. I see Luke is there. I'm just going to reload and then close it and reload again. Wanted to use the actual, proper, real, genuine Twin Peaks font. Found out what it was. Found a free download for it. Got it. Have it in two formats. Open text format and true type format. The two different formats of fonts. Both of them. The most commonly used. What most fonts are in. Well, their titler that they keep trying to ram down our throats, that fucking piece of shit that has, you know, some nice features, but it's just so goddamn janky, doesn't recognize it. You know it does recognize it? Oh, Paint.net doesn't recognize it either. I can't even do it as an image and then import that. But you know what does recognize it? The fucking Protype Titler. And only the Protype Titler. Literally no other piece of software I has recognizes this goddamn font. Maybe my word processor would, but I haven't checked that. So, Twin Peaks. Motherfucker. This is a rush edit, by the way. Planning to post this one tomorrow. So I know it's one you've been looking forward to, Luke, and other Twin Peaks fans in the house, I'm sure. Okay, can we do this? So we need this one. This is the official Twin Peaks font. Right here, ITC Avant-Garde Gothic condensed. That's the one. That's it. That's the Twin Peaksness. Okay, now 0, 0, and put the center in the center. There we go, Twin Peaks. But that's not a very Twin Peaksy color, is it? No, it is not. Oh, this, by the way, is my directory of copyright-safe Twin Peaks-like music, courtesy of the YouTube audio library. How many pictures do I have? A ridiculous amount. Yeah, we're going to do the video and get the pictures as we need them. I think that's the best way to do it and keep things from going insane. What am I in here for? What am I looking for? Right. Okay, hold on a second. Let's get this out of the way. So... Okay. Shut up. Can't even hear one note. Here, we're going to mute it. Hold on. Where's the... Fuck. Hold on. Rose is back. Oh, they're like proper Old Dutch. Oh, nice. Oh, it's like the other one.
You picked all the most cumbersome items to carry.
What, the chips?
No. I mean, all boxes and canned things.
Oh, yeah.
It's like impossible to stuff in the backpack.
So, how'd we do? What do we get?
How much is left? I want to see how close I got it.
Hold on a second. I'm just waiting for the damn title to come up.
So satisfying.
I know. We gotta get back to this.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do a double night. Watch 4 episodes.
Sure.
Maybe the equivalent of 2 movies. Can you please tell us the title of the show? There it is. Okay.
So you want it brown with green outline?
Yeah, that's all I needed. Was just the snapshot. Okay. Luke, I was gonna say.
Twin motherfucking B.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Luke, you just don't even care. It's like, fuck that. It's Angelo or nothing.
I want to see how close I got it.
Oh, hold on.
Show me on the other screen.
Yes, hold on. I can show you over here where they can't see it. Well, wouldn't you know from how much you paid?
Oh, I went to Circle K as well for cookies.
Oh, God.
Because that was actually cheaper than the dollar store.
We have 77 cents left.
Woo!
That's pretty close.
Okay, so you got your cookies and your chips right behind you.
Okay, let me see. What do you get for cookies? Oh, these ones. From Dare, we have Dare Collation.
They had this.
Pépites de chocolat.
They had this sauce at the dollar store.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Let me show one of those. It's the Catelli Garden Select. This is the good shit. Nice. Here, can you take this?
No, I actually can't.
Okay. Was it just 1 box of cookies? Well, I always want 2 of everything, remember? That's okay. Thank you.
If I got you 2, I wouldn't have been able to get anything.
Oh, fair enough. So a little story about these particular cookies. I actually got a box of these one of the first ever times I got high.
Cheerios. Or no, Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes.
Cheerios.
Yes. Just loaded with chips, as you can see.
Can I try one?
Huh?
Can I try one?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure those are the cookies my work would have. Because there was this, when I worked at their cycle depot, there was this lady that would bring in cookies. And I would always stuff them in my pocket, like in my vest pocket, and munch on them during work. If it's the cookies I'm thinking there.
So, one of the first ever times I got high, I had a box of these cookies. And I polished them off. And then I got the spins. And barfed my guts out all over my balcony. And there was all the cookies.
Oh, on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah.
I knew you barfed your guts out, but I didn't know it was outside. Pasta.
Oh, this wasn't that time I got high. This is another time.
Pasta.
Very nice. Spaghetti. That'll go really well with that sauce. So basically that's 2 dinners. We got like 1-to-1 spaghetti. 1 spaghetti for 1 sauce.
Yeah.
And we can get like 3 or 4 big bowls of pasta out of that. Chef Boyardee, what you got?
Ravioli.
Ravioli. Mm. How many did you get? Oh, okay. I guess we're mostly living on spaghetti this weekend. Hey, Fall Glimmer. My Combatra buddy.
And I got Circle K cookies and these things because they look good.
Very nice.
Peelers.
Mm-hmm.
Like peelable candy, which is pretty popular in Japan. They had grape and they had mango, so I got grape. So I think how it's supposed to work because you just like... Wow, so peelable. Oh, wait.
I do not have the complete series of Alf, the Shout Factory version. My understanding is it is the uncut network versions this time. The thing is, they actually have high-def masters for those. I know because I have a rip of them.
I mean, it's technically peelable.
So I'm hoping they'll put out a Blu-ray set. Interesting. Looks like a pink booger.
You want to try one?
No. What is it? What are you supposed to do with it?
Because it's peelable.
Peelable.
But it's like... Because it's like a harder gummy surrounding a kind of juicy gummy. Yeah, like... It kind of... Yeah. The way I did it is correct. Just kind of...
There, I kind of peeled it.
Look at mine.
It looked like a used condom.
I know.
I'm just gonna eat them. I didn't know what you were showing me. You just showed me like this weird boogery thing. It's like, do you want to try some? Like, ew, no. Cookies. Cookies to go with your cookies. Anyway. Love you too. Thanks for doing our dollar store weekend groceries run. It's gonna be such a lame weekend. I've also never heard of peelable candy. Nice thing about that Shout Factory set, though, if I'm not mistaken, is it also includes both animated shows, which is pretty cool. I finally got my munchies under control. A friend of mine suggested I just drink water in place of the food. Well, there you go. And it's working. I'm just pissing like a racehorse. Yeah, no doubt, eh? I mean, you should have water anyway. Helps with dry mouth and all that. Which episode is it? Do you know? Still, that's much better than the old set where it was all the syndicated cuts. Missing like as much as 5 minutes of footage from every episode. So, even though those did have like new Alf content with him doing the intros for all the episodes and stuff, I couldn't justify buying them knowing that they were so cut up. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Water working like that. I'm going to keep munching, though. Haven't eaten since this morning. Had a couple of breakfast wraps. From the store of convenience. Your cat loves barbecue chips? No. Yeah, ours sometimes do. It depends. Like one of them will come over, he'll lick the flavor powder off your fingers. I watched Alf back in the day. If only I knew how much the cast hated working on it. Max Wright especially, apparently. So I think a lot of the rage that we see coming out of Willie was him channeling his own rage through the character. I'll just stay over here with my water. Yeah, sorry, because that isn't helping much, is it? I'm such a dick. Holy moly. No longer allowed sugar in my drinks and food. No more bread, cheeses, and butter. I have more veg and fruit. Oh, wow. Rogue One. I feel like a lot of people are going to be rewatching it with Andor wrapping up. Seems logical. Not always eating chips. I was eating cookies a few minutes ago. Sometimes I eat pork chops. Sodium intake is through the roof. Yes, but I actually put salt on very few things. Therefore, I have it totally under control. Yeah, well, there you go. Sometimes life's inconveniences can have their benefits. Sometimes it's just about a bit of a change in perspective. An hour episode split into 2 parts for syndication. 2-part version. Oh, okay. So it's probably the same version I have then. I like chips. I don't know if you guys could tell. Well, I do. I like them. Well, I showed you where to get one of them, Jill. You can get the first one on archive.org. Fish and chicken. Well, those are good. Good solid protein. A lot of ways you can prepare them. No more curry dishes, eh? I enjoy curry. I don't eat it super often, but it's a once-in-a-while thing. Mainly because I get the sauces. Everything's ready-made. And they tend to be expensive, so I only get them when they're on sale. Even then, they might sit in the cupboard for like 2 months before we get around to using them. I do enjoy a good curry. Andy. Christine, yeah, that's one I haven't seen in a long time. Long overdue for a reevaluation. I had all the original photos that didn't even make the theatrical release. Biggs Darklighter fans, unite. Food is costly these days. Welcome to the recession. And yes, Krillot, what you said about Disney is correct. They're all about playing it safe and appealing to the masses. I mean, hence the remakes. That we already know people like this, so we'll just make it again. Safe money. Safe projects. As for home media, they go where the masses go and where they tell the masses to go. That may have once appealed to collectors like us, but really, it was appealing to collectors in a way that would also appeal to the masses. Now streaming has been pushed so hard, even though the bubble is bursting all around us. People still swear by streaming over physical. Well, there's a bit of a renaissance, but it's not enough to turn Disney's head. I'm just glad we're at least getting the streaming shows on physical. Even if it is in pointlessly limited editions. Yep, pretty much. Was that... Didn't Cinderella come before that? I can't remember which one came first. You're probably right. Definitely have the munchies. Holy shit. Product placement. I call Disney faux progressive. They try to be progressive, but only in little sprinklings with certain projects. But at the same time, fans go apeshit crazy when a beloved character is race swapped or for the live action version. Yeah. Stargate Atlantis is now 20 years old. Didn't the original movie turn 30 last year? Or was that this year, maybe? Muppets turned 70 today. Wow. I remember the first Muppets, those coffee commercials. A lean, mean editing machine. Kind of feels like it lately. Been going non-stop. The coffee commercial? Oh, yeah. Wilkins, that's what it was. Wilkins Coffee. And I think that character is just called Wilkins, actually. 96, wow. Thanks, Steven, appreciate it. Caught me on a snack break. Snacks. You know, Wilkins Coffee, they're hilarious and often violent. Made in 94, released on home video in 95. That's when I saw it for the first time. Alright. I didn't realize that one was that old. Talking about the one with Glenn Close, right? That was Cruella de Vil. It's hammer time. Excellent. It's always a good time for hammer time. And I appreciate the use of my links. I hope it helps. Timepiece. Ah. As a viewing while high. Okay. It's like one of his more experimental ones, I think, isn't it? I recognize the name, but I don't think I've ever seen it. The 20 film set. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to get a good chunk of hammer real quick. There's some really good ones in there, too. The Faces Star Wars tapes. I like the VHS tapes from that. Wow. So the first ones you saw were the original theatrical versions. Very interesting. Very cool. Well, that would certainly explain why you would want to have those versions to view. They were the ones you watched growing up. Oh, Ash?
I was worried that there would be marshmallow slop in the bottom of my hot chocolate cup, but it all disintegrated.
Yeah, it melts. Marshmallow slop. Burf. That was some good cookies. And chips. We have the original 4:3 aspect ratio for Star Wars films, the special edition on DVD back in 2006. I got the special edition on VHS when it came out. Box set, and it was the widescreen edition. I wish I still had it. Oh, yeah. Cheese, definitely. Cheese can, as you say, it can just turns to cement. Rose loves to put shredded cheese in, like, everything. So I'm constantly having to clean out. It's cheese mint. Fortunately, most of that, if you let it soak for a while, it does get, like, you know, less cementy. So you can just wipe it out, but it's just annoying. Wow. Fond memories of barfing my guts out with these cookies. Yeah. Melted cheese is good. So I just saw your comment there, Andy. He says, one show I still, for some reason, haven't picked up is the Larry Sanders Show. Why, I don't know, because I adore that show. Yeah, I got the Mill Creek side of that. Yeah. That's a great show. Still a ton of it I haven't seen. I've seen like the first 3 seasons. It was being shown on the CBC here in Canada. Just free, just on our free television. It was showing the Larry Sanders Show and Dream On. Both early HBO shows. And both brilliant in their own way. Give me a cookie, give me a cookie. What do we do? Type cookie. Anybody know where that's from? Did you really? John Hughes, eh? Well, hey, everybody needs a paycheck. That's so funny. Did you fall down the IMDb rabbit hole when you went to check when it came out? I know how that goes. Basically, every time I go there to look something up. Well, let's look at the trivia and goofs section and learn everything there is to know about this movie. All right. So, should have our peak shutter. Oh, where the hell am I going here? I thought I started from closer to where we wanted to be. No, I'll put it here, just in the main one. All right. So, now, we'll go here. So, I'll couple things we need to do. Prototype Titler doesn't have an eyedropper.
Unbelievable. This guy says he's a Star Wars fan, but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
Indeed. Well, maybe it does. Oh my god, this thing. I hate it. I hate it. Oh. How does this not have an eyedropper? RGB. Okay, so if we can, hold on, we can take this into paint.net and we should be able to get the RGB values from there and we can just plug those in. Alright, eyedropper. More, yes, give us all the data. We want the data. So first we want the brown. Okay, so 82, 44, 38. Is that correct? 82, 44, 38. 82, 44, 38. Okay. Now we want this basically full width, I think. Okay, so now the green. 95, 255, 94. Wow, that's a pretty hot green. Holy shit. 95, 94, 2. Whoops. And look at that. And we should be able to do a shadow drop like that as well. We need some kind of image. I thought actually, what I did for my old Twin Peaks video series was did the red room. Yeah, we get a nice high-res picture of the red room. What about this one? I think this might be the one I used. Red room. Trippy. I don't need it tripping balls. Another red room shot. I kind of prefer the corner though. I think it's just more interesting. So I wish Star Wars would get a mega box set of all the different versions. Oh my god, that would be insane. You couldn't get into the Star Wars special? Are you talking about the holiday special? Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. I mean, I grew up with it, so I have a soft spot for it to begin with, but yeah, I can see how people would find it a little bit hard to access, shall we say. How big is this one? These aren't much bigger than each other, really. Huh. Holiday special needs to be a group watch. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I actually have a very nice copy of it. What? Why is it never able to find exact matches? Bring back Lumpy. Well, apparently there is a lot of stuff in the shows that have been dropping little holiday special references. Like, I remember the first episode of Mando was the guy he caught wanting to get back home for Life Day. And it's like, that's a holiday special reference. So they're like subversively making the holiday special more and more canon, you know. And I love that. What was I looking for? All right, I think we're going to go to Bing as per Luke's suggestion. Yes. But you see, that is not canonically Star Wars. That is the Big Bang Theory. So, you know, that doesn't count. Mark Hamill was. It still doesn't count. It's still not real. Visual search. What? What are we looking at here? No, just gimme. Yeah, I mean, this one's probably fine, honestly. It's... Yeah, see, I mean, I like the more askew angle where we see the chairs and everything. This one is different. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Let's just drop that one in. Okay, there we go. Now we can see a little more clearly. Get back up there. Okay, so we need to reduce the size of this border. Maybe half of that. Yeah, I mean, that looks about right to me. Okay, so now we need a big fat drop shadow. No looks pretty close. The only difference is the actual logo, it's actually drawn in to be like 3D, like the shadow. It creates like a subtle 3D effect on the letters. So here, the closest I can get is a drop shadow that kind of duplicates that. Perfect. We have our perfect title. Look at that. That only took 2.5 hours. Cheers. This may be the same picture I used in my 2017 reaction videos. I wonder if it was. Is it just going to be my... I use this anytime we talk about Twin Peaks? Huh. Oh no, it was a different one. Yeah, I see it. What kind of views do these have anyway? Holy shit, 17,000 on my gold box and Blu-ray? Wow. That's pretty impressive. Oh, and I was smart. I published that when Twin Peaks The Return was on. Yeah, that's how you capitalize on a trend. And then reactions. 2,700 people watched. And I was like, wow, this guy sucks. And barely any of them came back for the rest. Yes, very nice. Quite pleased with my thumbnails there. That's pretty cool. Monica Bellucci. It'll be interesting to see what my original thoughts were on all of those. See, that footage is, I'm pretty sure, on that hard drive that died. So, yeah. Otherwise, it would be interesting for me to do a full-length version of these with, you know, some indication of the show. But, yeah, no, it's definitely not the same image. If you take a look, this is just the empty room with very little of the curtains and the very straight angle on the, like straight 45-degree angle on the floor. Whereas here, it's more askew. And we have the furniture and everything, too. So, yeah, definitely not the same picture. Definitely not. I told you the editing story. It was about the fucking titler. That was the story. You never said anything. I just assumed you're like, huh, yeah. It says you fucking cut that sneeze blew up my eardrums. Well, it's not my fault you just got your ears cleaned and they're super sensitive to all sound right now. Most people have sufficient, you know, healthy, waxy buildup to cushion their eardrums from the impact of my sneezes. But yes, JL, they have a lot of ancient history they can dive into before the period that we know. Yeah. So anyway, did you hear the story or not? And established lore well after the movies as well. Yes, exactly. That time period is one little snapshot of time. It's not the entirety of the Star Wars universe. I mean, dude, you follow Nathan Butler. Nathan P. Butler. Sole author and curator of the Star Wars Timeline Gold, which went into all of that. Forward history, back history, what was canon, what wasn't canon, what was side canon or alternate canon, all of it at the time. So, yeah. Even if you're not intimately familiar with the old timeline, I mean, just knowing that such a thing exists and just the massive time span it covers should give you a clue. There's a lot of stories. You did not hear it. Okay, so anyway, I wanted to use the... I just finished this, by the way. Beautiful. So I wanted to use the actual real proper Twin Peaks font. So I found the actual real proper Twin Peaks font. It's called ITC Demi Condensed Bold or something like that. Anyway, I found it. And this lovely titler program that Vegas keeps trying to ram down our fucking throats doesn't recognize it. It's ITC something. Yeah, it doesn't recognize it. It's nowhere to be found. It should be right around here by It Lives in the Swamp. But nope, nothing. What font? So I thought, well, maybe it's because it was an OTF font. So I find an online converter that will convert an OTF to a TTF font, the other most commonly used format of font. Same thing. Titler won't recognize it. I'm like, fuck. All right, well, that's I should be able to pull it into paint.net. Like, I just do the title as a PNG, and I can just overlay it. I don't need to have fancy effects on it anyway. The Twin Peaks titles just fade in and out. Easy. So... go into paint.net. Paint.net can't recognize it. So there goes the PNG idea. It's like, well, there's only one thing I can try that I haven't yet. The ridiculously broken, because they refuse to do anything with it anymore, prototype titler, and guess what recognized the font? Literally the only piece of software I seem to have that recognizes the font. There it is. This is the font being used as a font, but only recognized in the prototype titler. Which, as you can see, is very functional now. It is ITC Avant-Garde Gothic Condensed. May even be demi-condensed. It's like a very specific one. So anyway, this is it. But, yeah, so I've been trying to be a good boy and just use the regular titler. Dick! And have found it does have a lot of useful features, such as the title animations that you can do. I don't know if you played around with that, but I've been having some fun with that. There's a whole bunch of built-in animations that you can use to just give your text a little more pizzazz. But the problem is, you know, like you can do something like this, where it's a single color and a border color. Yeah. But what if you want to have each letter a different color? Which is something I have done on occasion. It's an insane amount of extra work, but it can make for pretty titles in the right, you know, context. And yeah, you can't. This will not do multiple colors. You can only have one color for your entire block of text. So the only other option is to just, like, you know, just be making a shit ton of goddamn video tracks just to accommodate each individual title, or if you get really crazy, each individual differently colored letter of each title, and assembling it like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's stupid. So anyway, that was my little editing story. I hope you enjoyed it. It was very little. Much story. Anyway, I figured out the title. Now I have this as a little template, but I'm stuck using the prototype titler because this one just cannot see the font. So, see you next time. Do each letter individually. I've had to do that before. Pain in the bottom. Yes. Well, and also then it defeats the purpose of even using that titler anyway, because if you're just doing it to have different colored letters, you might as well just do it in the prototype titler, unless you're because if you're saying, well, I want to have the animation, yes, fair enough, but you won't be able to do it with all the individual letters. You have to have all the letters together as a group to do the animation. The animation would be broken if you tried to do it with individual letters. So, yeah. But it was just a simple fade in, fade out, then sure. Or moving everything with keyframes. I mean, you could go in and just keyframe the shit out of them and animate each letter individually and have them blow in like on a gust of wind. But that would take a long time and take a lot of keyframing. Yes, I agree, Luke. I also would never do letter by letter out of principle. I'm like, fuck that noise. Why have you added all these extra steps to this, what used to be a simple process? I just wish they weren't so dead set on discontinuing the prototype titler, or at least if they are, they give us something with equivalent functionality. You know? Like they have line spacing in the other one, but they don't have kerning. It's like, okay, some fonts are janky when you pair certain letters together. You need the kerning. How do I kern? Oh, you can't. Like, well, then this is useless to me. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. So I keep every version of Vegas I get, I reactivate the prototype titler out of the deprecated features and use it when I need it. Like in this case, if the prototype titler hadn't have been there, I wouldn't be able to use this font. I'd be still looking for a version of this font that works with Vegas. And that would be my day, you know? So it's like, so many people have complained that they're deprecating that feature and they aren't supporting it anymore. And obviously, like looking how janky it is on the newer versions of the program, but I mean, they don't give us an adequate replacement. So, like, I don't know what to think about that. I just don't know. All I know is it sucks and I don't like it. Pain in the bottom, yes. A penis in the anus, as I say. Which sounds like I'm saying a penis in the anus. Well, you know, that's a different thing. Yes, indeed it is. Yeah, George, we want Vader saying no. That's right, we do. As many times as possible. See, he says it at the end of Revenge of the Sith and at the end of Return of the Jedi because they're both the last part of their respective trilogies, and it makes it like like poetry. They rhyme. Well, you said no here, so I think you should say no in the other one, just so, you know, so it rhymes, you know? And it'll drive the fanboys nuts, but fuck them. Well, these aren't lasting very long. We're barely into the weekend. Another check for Daddy. Oh, yeah. Another check for Daddy. As berating Z and JL immediately talks about Star Wars again. Jesus, just immediately back into the cookies. They're good, okay? Actually, I mean, they're very mediocre cookies, but still, got a little more mileage out of them than a chocolate bar, although I'm sure a chocolate bar probably would have been more satisfying. I don't know, you just can't win when you're trying to save money on snacks. There's always going to be something lacking. No. Wrong. Twin Peaks titles were all capitals, weren't they? Fuck's sake. We can do this. Yeah. No, lowercase. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, see, that's the kind of title I was looking for. Just play. Yeah, Joan Chen as so big title, lowercase, and then proper case. Okay. Hold on a second. The ones I really want to see are. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Yeah, so name is always big in capitals. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. It just has to be ready by 6 a.m. tomorrow. We're not too terribly pressed for time. I suppose calling it Fire Talk with Me would be, has already been taken by some other Twin Peaks podcast. And if it hasn't, I just invented it right now and it's mine. But what we need to do is these ones need to be smaller. That looks pretty good. Luke's screaming at me to violate copyright with the music. Just use the theme! No! I need the ad revenue more than you do. Clearly. Yeah. Episode 1. Yeah, we don't need a funny title. Okay. And what was the song we decided on? The Slinky Cat one? Yeah, it's the Slinky Cat. God, we got the shadow on, which just kills the speed. See? Don't underestimate the YouTube audio library. And copyright safe. Smooth with a capital smooth. So, I'll show you something here in a sec. No, we want a second. So I even have the shadow, the drop shadow, and I matched it up to the drop shadow in the show. It's very subtle. Although I notice in the show it's actually drawn in to be like 3D letters, very subtly, but can't really do that in Vegas. So yeah. When you're out there, here, let's just turn the shadows off just while we're fucking around with it here. Then we can actually see the timing a little better. And we'll turn them on again after. Once we get the timing down, we'll turn the shadows back on. Okay. Let's see. We'll be seeing this theme, or this opening, like at least 100 times while I get the timing down. Enjoy. Where does it go? Too much of a gap there if I leave it. So maybe we'll, yeah, we'll bring this one in here. Match that with this. The titles accelerate as we go. All right, let's see how this looks. Okay. We can actually extend this by 2. Put that there, I think. Alright. Audio track. Video track. Right. Alright, so these loud parts. That's really loud. Why does it get so loud? It's such a chill track for the rest of it. Fuck, I can't handle this. I'm gonna go smoke. I jest. Well, I'm gonna go smoke, but yeah, that's not bad. I mean, how long is that? Roughly. Like 30 seconds. Perfect. Don't like an intro to go over 30 seconds if we can help it. Unless it's a video game, a serialized video game playthrough, in which I'll let those intros go for like 2 fucking minutes if I want. You can just wait. This is art, goddammit. But yeah, there's some really nice stuff in the YouTube audio library. You just got to dig around a little bit. So I mean, I know Twin Peaks music, so I just found stuff that was, you know, a similar vibe, because it won't always be the same. It just can't be. There's only one Angelo. Anyway, I'll be back. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay.
Kill I want you to paint my name in their blood across the land. Where is he? Blood to your veins. Where is he? Where is he? No mercy!
God damn. That went hard as fuck. Story mission complete. All is lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Huh?
Yeah, those are good people. I want them to.
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Go to jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself. Hell yeah, that's our JL. Kicking butt, not bothering to take their names, because they're just fodder for his bloodlust. So is this, okay, so I ordered every Clubland CDs through Discogs and have started to receive the orders. Very first in the series just got refunded, so had to look elsewhere for it. I hope that don't happen with Volume 3, as that seems to be hard to find. Ah, you found a new collecting obsession. Well, albeit a short one, because I'm imagining it's not that huge of a collection. That's cool. That'll be a nice little greatest hits of everything. Alright, so we need to find where this actually starts. I think it's here.
If you just stop fidgeting. Greetings, everyone.
Alright. Toss this down at the end. Oh, hello. Right, there's more. But wait, there's more.
Yes, what are you doing?
I was just wondering how long the second take went for.
Oh, it...
Oh, well, it won't tell you that. So, where did we put the outtake? Did we not put it anywhere yet? I guess we didn't put it anywhere yet. So we're going to put it here. Even though technically that first clip goes at the end. Okay. Greetings, Andy Kishore. Okay. Actually, hold on. We can do this. So it'll be like we're overlaid. Okay, now another thing we need to do here is put in a volume envelope. Take a little bit of the edge off of here. All right. Then add a point. Add a point. Bring it down. Way down. Like maybe about there, actually. And this one we want to boost. Okay.
Greetings, everyone. So, I recently picked up this set, the Twin Peaks Z to A collection. And Rose informed me that she has never seen Twin Peaks. So, golden opportunity. And she just didn't know anything about it at all, just knew that it was a thing that existed.
Well, you talked about it before, but that was about it.
I talked about it before, but yeah. So I thought, well, hey, that'd be pretty cool to, you know, get to experience Twin Peaks through fresh eyes again, much like when I saw it back when it originally aired in the 90s. So we've watched season 1 so far. We watched the new 4K of the pilot movie, which looked really nice. And then we watched the first 2 regular episodes up to, if you've seen it, you'll know there might be some minor spoilers here, just so you know. Up
Major
to the episode
spoilers.
where Cooper had his dream, which I informed you was the episode I missed when it was originally on.
Sounds like a very key episode.
Yes, kind of. Like, it's not like the rest of the season hinges on events from that one episode or anything, but it does. And then after that, we watched the...
Why does the music go so perfectly with everything I'm saying? That is correct. Yeah, only the pilot has been given the 4K treatment.
About the last 20 minutes of the international version of the pilot, which was the version they showed theatrically in Europe, because the last 20 minutes of that is basically what was edited into the dream sequence at the end of the second regular episode of the series. So I've always seen it as kind of the extended version of the dream, and Cooper makes mention of things that happened in that we didn't see in the televised version, so I thought, just for the more complete experience.
Jesus.
And we watched the rest of the season.
Jesus, chill jazz song. Why did you get so loud at the end? I'm just going to cut that off. And we're going to start it fading around here. Just do a long fade for 20 seconds. This part's okay, though.
Originally on.
Sounds like a very key episode.
Yes, kind of. Like it's not like the rest of the season hinges on events from that one episode or anything, but it does. And then after that, we watched the...
That's perfect.
About the last 20 minutes of the international version of the pilot, which was the version they showed theatrically in Europe, because the last 20 minutes of that is basically what was edited into the dream sequence at the end of the second regular episode of the series. So I've always seen it as kind of the extended version of the dream, and Cooper makes mention of things that happened in that we didn't see in the televised version, so I thought, just for the more complete experience. And then we watched the rest of the season over the course of 2 or 3 weeks. We've been watching like 2 episodes a week, so kind of really savoring.
Well, been trying to.
We've missed a few weeks here and there or whatever, or had to bail early because of tiredness or what have you. But for the most part, we've been trying to do 2 episodes a week. And so we just finished the first season finale a couple weeks ago, and we're about to watch the second season opener, the big 2-hour premiere. And I thought before we did that, we'd get some of Rose's initial thoughts about Twin Peaks. So what are some of your initial thoughts about Twin Peaks?
Had, questions planned. I don't know.
No. What are you, 5? You need me to ask you interview-type questions?
Yeah.
You can't just have a conversation?
Yes.
So I guess the first question I would have was, given how influential the show is and like how much it influenced the look and feel of television ever since, basically, did it feel to you like a show that was made in 1990?
I mean, to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have really, understood it as much in the 90s.
There was a lot of confusion. People had difficulty thinking outside the box because it was so different from any other show that had ever been on before.
So.
I mean, not just the serialized aspect. I mean, there was obviously serialized shows like late night soaps and stuff and daytime soaps, but most primetime shows were very episodic. Like they would have key episodes where big things would happen, but and maybe have a loose story arc over the course of a season. But you could miss an episode and not be completely lost. But with the serial, obviously you don't want to miss any episodes because something important happens in every episode, right? So there was that aspect of it. Also, like some of the subject matter we were commenting on, like when they were listening to Laura's tapes.
Yes.
And some of the things she said was like, wow, they were able to say that on 1990s television.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about how, she was getting turned on by the fact that some guy wanted to kill her and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. But so after the pilot, you had some theories about who the killer was, which I think you've changed your mind about 18 times since then.
Yeah.
So before we get into that, what are some notable characters to you? Who are some of your favorite characters?
Oh, favorite characters. Cooper is the FBI guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Cooper, Hunter.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cooper, Hunter.
Okay, so let's add another line here. let's put our people in first, and then we'll do the rest after. So Cooper, I did grab a couple pictures of. That's a pretty good one. I thought I had another picture of him. I have this one. That's pretty good. I do kind of prefer the one here where he's by the tree. So I think we'll go with that.
Yeah, so Cooper, 100%. Yeah, so Cooper, 100%.
Yeah.
So Cooper, 100%.
Everybody loves Cooper.
He's amazing and really ADHD and
yes. Cooper.
He's amazing and really ADHD and
yes.
just
little,
Cooper.
A little neurospicy.
Yes.
Well, I think we're
and really ADHD and
yes.
just
little,
Cooper.
A little neurospicy.
Yeah.
You can hear that fucking kid screaming in the hall.
Yes.
Well, I think we were commenting on that. Like, it seems like every other person in the town is neurospicy to some extent.
Degree, yeah.
Well, here, I'll just throw this down here. Yeah, that's fine. Andy especially, yeah.
Really ADHD and
yes.
just
little,
Cooper.
A little neurospicy.
Yes.
Well, I think we were commenting on that. Like, it seems like every other person in the town is neurospicy to some extent.
Degree, yeah. Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed is amazing.
Good old Big Ed. Everybody, yeah.
Big Ed. Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Okay. We did get a couple pictures of Big Ed. Yeah, there he is.
Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed is amazing.
Good old Big Ed. Everybody, yeah. Big
Ed is amazing.
Good old Big.
I have the perfect picture for Big Ed is amazing. And it's from the finale that we just watched.
Big Ed is amazing.
Good old Big Ed. Everybody, yeah. Your favorite characters?
Oh, favorite characters. Cooper is the FBI guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Cooper. Cooper is the FBI guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. Cooper is the FBI guy. Right?
Okay, we'll sneak the other picture of Cooper in there. In every picture, he's talking into his dictaphone or his like tape recorder.
Big Ed, everybody, yeah. Big Ed's great. He's like one of the few genuinely like decent people in Twin Peaks.
Okay.
God, we haven't watched it in a couple weeks. I'm trying to remember all the characters.
His wife was Nadine with the eye patch. The eye patch.
Yeah.
And Nadine with the eye patch. Nadine with the eye patch.
Nadine. Pretty sure I have a couple pictures of her too. You get a couple pictures of each one, I think.
Nadine with the eye patch.
Yeah.
And Nadine with the eye patch.
Yeah.
And his high school sweetheart, who he still pines for, and who still pines for him, was Norma with the eye patch. The eye patch.
Yeah.
And his high school sweetheart, who he still pines for, and who still pines for him.
This is going to be really quick.
Nadine with the eye patch.
Yeah.
And his high school sweetheart, who he still pines for, and who still pines for him, was Norma.
I think I have a shot of Norma and Hank. Yeah, and Hank and Ed.
Norma from the diner.
Yes. Not Shelly.
Not Shelly, no. Shelly's with...
Not Shelly.
Not Shelly, no.
Okay, so I guess here we find a picture of Norma. Oh, filter. That's how they changed it. Large. Okay. Oh, I can see the... It's not very big. Oh, she passed away. I had forgotten. That's from the... I mean, she ages so gracefully, but that's from the later show. Grab that one too. Okay.
Norma from the diner.
Whoa, what happened to... Hold on a second. What happened to this fucking aspect ratio? Holy shit. Oh, I brought in a rotten, stinking web P. That's what the problem is. Oh my god. How many of them? What the fuck is wrong with this one? Uh-huh. Okay. Yes, we all love Dougie. Something I loved about the return was Dougie. Dougie was a barely functioning human, and everyone was just like, amazing guy who trusts my life. I know, right? He saw right through me. I couldn't lie to him. ignore it. Why is it doing that? No, can you do square, please? Thank you. Fucking hell.
High school sweetheart who he still pines for and who still... And his high school sweetheart who he still pines for and who still pines for him was Norma from the diner.
Yes. Not Shelly.
Norma from the diner.
Yes.
All right. Not Shelly. Okay, so but we wanted to drop another Norma pick in there. Okay, hold on. This fucking web peas, man. Mm-hmm. PNG. Web P. That's a big one. Going on? Water Brothers has stopped selling digital files at their 4Ks. Water Brothers, eh? I don't know what more I can tell you on that issue, dude. Like, I've said all I really care to say about it. You know the solution. And that is to just make your own damn things. Don't rely on the studios to do it. Do it yourself. Why is this so tiny? Yeah, I don't want pictures that are that small. I didn't realize it was that small. I feel like these pictures have been touched up. What are we doing? Just get out of my face. Clicking all the wrong things here. Alright. So, get rid of that. Ugh. Paint.net. Thank you. Let's bring this back in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure there are more efficient ways to do this. I'm lacking either the tools or the know-how, or both, possibly. And that's fine. We'll get it all done in the end. very season 1 Audrey pining after Cooper. These are JPEGs. Yeah. God, these goddamn web P's everywhere. Sometimes they're fine, sometimes they're not, you know. Alright. Now we gotta tell it where all of these are. All the ones we used. So we're looking for Norma and Ed. There we are. Okay, good. Oh shit, that's not the one we... That's not the one we wanted. Fuck. Oh my god, you know what? It'll just be faster to just redo the goddamn pictures. Yeah. Holy fucking shit. Just... okay, actually hold it here. We can... Fuck, well I don't know what they're all supposed to be now. Fine, just get rid of them all. Okay. There we go. Alright. I think we're good now. So what was first? Cooper. We had a couple pictures of Cooper. So there was this one. And where's the other one? And that one. Okay. So.
Cooper, 100%.
Of course. Everybody loves Cooper.
Oh, hold on.
Cooper.
He's amazing and really ADHD and
yes.
just
Little,
Cooper.
A little neurospicy.
Yes.
Well, I think we were commenting on that, like... Cooper.
He's amazing and really ADHD. Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed is...
Ah, Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed is amazing.
Good old Big Ed. Everybody, yeah, Big Ed's great. He's like one of the few genuinely, like, decent people in Twin Peaks.
God, we haven't watched it in a couple weeks. I'm trying to remember all the characters.
His wife was Nadine.
Right. Nadine with the eye patch. So, yeah, there's this one. But there was also the one... Yeah, there it is. Okay.
The eye patch.
Yeah.
The eye patch.
Yeah.
And his high school sweetheart. The eye patch.
Yeah.
And Crystal Pines for him was Norma. From the diner.
Yes. Not Shelly.
Norma from the diner.
Yes. Not Shelly. Shelly.
Not Shelly, no. Shelly's with, what's his face? Leo.
Leo.
I want to say
yeah.
Roy for some reason.
I think we say some other things about Leo later.
Leo.
Leo.
I want to say
yeah.
Roy for some reason.
Roy.
No. Good old Roy. Yes, I want to say
yeah.
Roy for some reason.
Roy.
No. Good old Roy. Not Shelly, no. Shelly's with, what's his... Not Shelly, no. Shelly's with...
Here we go. Hey, you should, Sean snaps. Hey, no backseat editing. Are you color correcting each photo? I am not. Those were already... I can tell that they've had processing done on them. They're from one of the Twin Peaks fan sites. I am converting them to PNGs because they are WebP files. That is what I am doing. I'm not color correcting each photo. What do you think I am? You? Next thing you know, I'll be taking them into Photoshop and adding shadows or something. As if. That would just be crazy.
Not Shelly, no. Shelly's with...
Roy. Clearly. Good old Roy.
his face.
Very convenient. Oh, and I just realized this actually is a 16:9 red room picture, so good. Roy from Twin Peaks. Best character, I know. Roy was awesome.
Leo.
I want to say Roy for some reason.
Roy.
No. Good old Roy. Yeah, so she's with Leo. But she's...
I like how unhinged Bobby is.
Bobby?
Bobby is.
Bobby?
Bobby is.
Did I get a picture? I didn't get a picture of Bobby. Okay. So. I thought I did. I could have sworn I did. No, I know I did. I converted it already. But let's see. Do we have a picture of him being unhinged? Unhinged Bobby. Actually, the jukebox thing is all right. We got a picture of that. So. Where is it? There it is. Ugh, another goddamn WebP. I just saw a color wheel. Oh my god, the fucking WebP format, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Anytime I see one of those, I go in and I change it to a PNG. And delete the WebP.
Bobby is.
Bobby?
See the jukebox pick there, I think. I put it on the wrong line. That's okay. We'll fix that in a sec. All right. So we want these here. Yeah, that should be good.
Bobby is.
Bobby? Yeah, Bobby is your typical rebellious teen. And,
well, he's a little more than rebellious.
Well, yeah, and he's mixed up in some, like, bad shit, too. Like, we know
yeah.
He's involved with Leo and with the drug smuggling and stuff like that. And, yeah, so you like Cooper, you like Big Ed. Well, it's about,
Hawk. Hawk.
I was going to say... I was
just about to mention Hawk.
I was just
about to mention.
Yeah, we definitely got some pictures of Hawk. These are from the same photo shoot. Tried to get a couple of each one. Did I only get one of him? Well, I did. I didn't realize they were both basically the same fucking picture, though. Yeah, we'll get the medium shot, I think.
Hawk.
I was
just about to mention Hawk.
Say, what about Hawk?
Actually, no. This might work because then it's like we're zooming in and he's smiling a little bit more. So there we go. A serendipitous mistake. It's like, yeah, I feel the love.
Say, what about Hawk? Sorry, mentioning him.
Basically,
yeah.
Just like he's sort of smirking, self-satisfied, like, yeah, I know, everybody loves me.
Sorry, mentioning him.
Basically, the book boys.
The Bookhouse Boy.
The book boys. The book boys. I love the book boys.
Sorry, mentioning him.
Basically, the book boys.
The Bookhouse Boys.
Bookhouse boys, yeah.
Yeah.
And, Randy?
Randy.
The deputy.
Oh, Andy. Andy.
Andy.
Sure.
Andy.
Andy. Andy and, the... the like really autistic girl.
Lucy.
Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cute.
The really autistic Lucy.
Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cute.
The really autistic girl. Yeah. Yeah.
Cute.
The really autistic girl.
It's funny, like, how, and this is something that I found interesting in sort of the modern interpretation, is, like, we have a deeper understanding of, like, autism and whatnot now than we did in 1990. So at the time, these characters were described as quirky, but it's like Rose's first go-to is like, yeah, that person's neurospicy, that person's neurospicy, oh, that one's really neurospicy. And it was like, it's just a whole different perception of it based on, 30 years of scientific research. So, well, yeah, so in that case, they're like really blatant about it. Like, he is the autistic doctor. Yeah, I know. But in Twin Peaks, they weren't. They didn't, there was never any mention of anything like that. They were just seen as odd, which was kind of the perception of the world towards
the really autistic girl
who were on the spectrum back then.
Yeah. I mean, they both kind of are, I think. And I think that's why they vibe so well. But,
oh, and I like the fisherman guy.
Pete. Yeah, Pete is great.
Need a picture of Pete.
Pete.
Yeah.
We definitely need a picture of Pete. I need to get that documentary about him, Jack Nance. I think it's called You Don't Know Jack. Oh, perfect. There he is doing the line. She's dead. Wrapped in plastic. Actually, that's a good resolution one, too. I'll grab that. It's perfect. Hang on, hold on a second, Pete. Who's dead? Where? All right. Stay put. We're on our way. Let me get the doc. be on our way. That's not bad. I'll take that. Oh, it's not a JPEG. Or it's not a WebP. Thank fucking Christ for that. That's all right. Yeah, that should be fine. Shit.
Fisherman guy.
Pete.
Pete.
Yeah, Pete is great. That's the actor was Jack Nance, who was actually a favorite of David. Pete. Yeah, Pete is.
Shit. Not move. Shorten. Thank you.
Pete. Yeah, Pete is great. That's the actor was Jack Nance, who was actually a favorite of David Lynch's.
Actually, I can trim that just a little bit.
That's the actor was Jack Nance, who was actually a favorite of David Lynch's as well. He puts him into. Just about all of his films, somewhere. He actually stars as the lead character in Eraserhead, which was David Lynch's first feature. Eraserhead, which was Eraserhead.
Okay.
Eraserhead.
So to get the poster for a movie, I can't remember the title of it. What was it again?
Eraserhead.
Whoops.
Eraserhead, which was Eraserhead, which was David Lynch's first feature film.
Is that the
Eraserhead, which was David Lynch's first feature film.
Is that the one with the eraser?
Eraserhead.
What was that movie again? Racerhead, yeah. Like how it's described as a horror movie. Which really, it kind of is. Oh my God. Make it stop making the noise. Make it stop. on? No. This one, the movie database. Oh my god. Huh. No DVDs, eh? Interesting. I don't need help. I just want to, yeah, let's just go here. Thank you. Okay. Erase your head. Oh, 73 posters. Excellent. View them all, please. Thank you. Just trying to see if there's one that has a little more of the credity type stuff on it. Well, I guess we'll just go with the basic one. Can we have one that at least says a film by David Lynch? The only one that has covers are the ones that show that. It's very strange. I don't think any of these are official. Well, some of them. The only official artwork is just this. How big is this one? That's good. Perfect. WebP again. Because of fucking course it is. So you're a huge fan of the WebP format as well, eh, Luke? Excellent. Such a great format. There's also WebM. Have you ever encountered that one? Yeah, that's the video version of WebP. Yeah! Great! Did it just blink at me? Did it think my face was a hand? Well, that's just rude. Alright, Eraserhead. Very nice high-res picture that we can ruin by reducing the size a bit.
In Eraserhead, which was David Lynch's first feature film.
Is that the one with the eraser? Is that the one with the eraser baby?
The eraser baby.
Is that the one with the eraser baby?
Kind of.
Well, we gotta find a picture of that now. Is that the one with the eraser baby? Yes, the eraser baby. Racer head. Yes. pee again. I just can't escape it. It's not even a very big picture, but... Okay, and let me just see if there is a bigger version. I hate how it still considers 720p large in this day and age. God, there are fucking moments in that movie that just haunt me still to this day. Disturbing film. I need to see it again. I have the Criterion. I haven't watched it yet.
Kind of.
The weird alien baby.
Did you see that? You like that?
Kind of.
The weird alien baby thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
Kind of.
I don't think you're ready for it yet.
Okay.
We have to warm up.
I know.
Mom tried showing me Silence of the Lambs.
Okay.
Like when I was, younger than...
To
Mom
erase your
tried
head.
showing me Silence of the Lambs.
Okay.
Like when I was, younger. Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, I know everybody knows what Silence of the Lambs is. I still gotta find the poster. Well, that doesn't do anything. Hold on. Why am I here? Why am I here? I have the fucking movie poster database right around the corner. Devastate. All that work for like 0.9 seconds of screen time. What, that? No, it was just, it's meant to be a gag. Just like a quick flash gag. That's it. I got what I needed out of it. Fuck, where did that... Where's the one we were on before? Oh, I searched in Bing. Hold on. There it is. That's not bad. From the terrifying bestseller. There's the skull. Oh, it is actually people. Look at that. The little skull on the moth is made up of people. You can see that's a woman. 2 other women. 2 other women on the sides. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Art, bitches. Art. Fucking web P art. No, I know. I'm teasing. I trust in your editing implicitly. Thank you. As I do in yours. Yeah, that's fine. We got the one we need. And I know we're also going to need the craft. Seriously? Come on. The craft in movies. Thank you. I was going to say, that should not be difficult to find at all. Only 48 posters, eh? If you all please. No. Well, I mean, that's good, but that's not what I'm looking for. No, where are we? Here we are. I like to have the ones with the credits, just because I'm anal that way. Okay, so that one's pretty good. Can we get that in just slightly higher resolution? Nope. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're probably not going to lose anything anyway because of how it's being resized. Cool. Well, let's grab that. It's beautiful. Okay. That. That's what I like. When it's bigger than you need. Always go bigger.
Silence of the Lambs.
Okay.
Like when I was, you know, younger than I am now.
Yes.
And
considerably. Okay.
like when I was...
For anyone wondering, by the way, the Chuck Norris video is going up on Monday. It's already on the schedule.
Okay.
Like when I was, you know, younger than I am now.
Yes.
And
Considerably younger, I'm sure.
considerably younger. And like she got mad at you for showing me the craft. And
Yeah.
I feel like Silence of the Lambs. The craft. And
Yeah.
I feel like Silence of the Lambs would mentally scar me.
Well, and I
Silence of the Lambs would mentally scar me.
Well, and I would see movies like when we went to
me.
Well, and I would see movies like when we went to their place, or when I would go to their place in the movies, and you're putting on like, you know, American Gangster and stuff on it, and it's like, okay, no kid is
TMDB, yeah, it's great, eh? Wonderful, nice, easy, simple. Find all of the posters. Yeah, American Gangster. Very violent movie. Absolutely not for kids. Is it supposed to have that border around it? I don't like it. I don't like that border. I mean, I guess I can remove it myself, but... See if there's... Yeah, 'cause there's ones without it. But do we have ones of comparable resolution without it? Not with the credits. Next time you film one of these, Right now, Rose, don't mention any movie ever. The video will take me weeks. I know, right? Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll save this one. And I guess we can leave the border if that's the way it is. Oh, but you know, I felt like I wasn't doing enough insert shots. Like things that I'm talking about might not be clear, so I need to, you know, make sure I put lots of insert shots in. Yeah, fuck it, I'm getting rid of this border. Just to make sure that there's no confusion about what I'm talking about. You know, it's important. We missed a little snippet right at the top. I was being very careful. I didn't want to cut their faces off any more than they've already been artistically cut off. There we go. Russell Crowe and Denzel Washington. Nice. I haven't seen that one. Mind you, I just generally haven't seen a lot of gangster movies. It's not my usual go-to genre. Nothing against them. I just don't normally watch them. Got a problem with that? Suck my dick.
I don't know what is wrong with, like, me.
I don't know what is wrong with, like, you.
It's like anytime I've been having sugar lately, it knocks me the fuck out.
I see. Oh, did you just have like a big nap?
Yeah.
I would see movies like when we went to their place, or when I would go to their place in the movies.
What?
I'm just mocking myself.
Oh. The Craft is a great movie for teens, in my opinion. I agree. I don't know what the problem is, so.
One of my favorite fucking movies ever.
Watch the 4K of Silence of the Lambs recently. So good. I hadn't seen it in forever. Nice. I haven't seen it in a long time either. You use masking so much in Vegas. See, now that's something you could teach me about. I showed you the trick with envelopes, and maybe you can show me the trick with masking.
American Gangster and stuff on it. And it's like, okay.
There we go. So what do you use masking for? Gangster movies are great. I just haven't watched a lot of them.
Okay, no kid in this house is above the age of like 7.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And then I get in trouble for showing you the
They
Craft,
showed me
right?
like Straight Outta Compton when I was like 10.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway.
Straight Outta Compton.
Thank God for this website, because I can't not show that one when I've shown all the others. The world's most dangerous group. That's really low resolution, though. Is this our only options? This one's pretty good. At least it has all the major people in it. The major people. It's like, alright, stop mentioning other movies. I have enough fucking pictures to to find as it is.
Straight Outta Compton when I was like 10.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway.
Like 10.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Anyway.
Anyways.
Twin Peaks. I was trying to think what else. Okay, so any other favorite characters? Okay, so any other favorite characters?
Sure, we'll just cut out my brain fart moment here. 7 seconds of
Okay, so any other favorite characters? Who else do we got? We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
I like him, but he...
Jacoby, the psychiatrist. Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
Good morning, Ruckus Razor. It's not very big. I like the pose, but it's not very big. It's not very big either. Too much to type. Just sent you a 90-second video on Facebook that explains it. Can watch it now or later. Up to you. Oh. Sure, I will take a look. I mean, maybe it's something that will be useful.
Alright, I was going to screen record this or whatever, but I realized I just film it off the screen. It'll take 2 seconds. So, got this image here. Homeboy completed 100%.
I've seen that one.
Of all the 1,200 games on the PS4. Funny meme. So, right click. Well, anyway, you get to this screen. You know this screen. So, I need to look behind my phone. So, obviously, you got the position there where you can do the tracking stuff.
The cropping.
Underneath, you have a mask. So you just click on that one. So then you can make a mask, and you can like do it custom like that if you want. Just I want that shape from the image, and then you got to turn it on. And then why isn't it working? There you go. I wasn't even pointing in the right direction. So you can do that. But what I do it for mostly, it's because it made a. Don't want that. No, right. Just put it at the beginning. Okay, so you can do the rectangular or square rectangle. I just want this bit, so you just drag like that.
Oh, okay.
And then you can move it around, obviously, or you can adjust it as well. So it's really easy.
Okay.
So if you had a border on an image, you just do it in Vegas. It takes 2 seconds once you're used to doing it. So that's pretty much it. Or you can just turn it on and off as you wish.
Well, shit.
Alright, I was going to screen record this or whatever.
So basically, it's a quick and dirty way to do cropping. And I love that because, I have to fuck with that stuff all the time. I always go into the actual image cropping. And I get, like, so bass backwards with the goddamn settings of that thing. So, yeah, very cool. Well, thank you for that. I'm sure I will make use of that and probably use it all the goddamn time now. Yes. There's a built-in rectangular. I used to spend like 3 to 4 minutes trying to manually make. Oh, with the freeform too. Oh my god. You have like a ruler against your mouse, and it's like, okay, here we go. That's too funny. I still need to see Scarface. I've had it on Blu-ray forever. And, yeah. Quick question for you. I'm looking to pick up the European DVD for the animated 80s D&D on DVD, since it has the original music, but don't care for the PAL speed up distorting the presentation. Any way to correct for this? Yes, you can play it at NTSC speed in VLC player. You set VLC player to playback at 94% speed instead of 100%, or sorry, 96% speed, because it's a 4% difference. And you can also tell it not to pitch adjust the audio, but to just let it be whatever it is at the speed, and it'll correct the speed, it'll correct the frame rate, it'll correct everything. It might be a little juddery just because you're going from PAL to NTSC, but something you may not know, the Mill Creek re-release also has all the original music. It's probably cheaper, and it's natively NTSC. So, yeah. I would use the dots that are outside the image and try to match them up. Oh my god. So, yeah, ideally, first you'd rip it. Unless you have, well, no, actually, even a region-free player would still play it at the PAL frame rate, so. But, yeah, basically, you rip it, then this is for any PAL content that's natively NTSC and has that speed-up issue. Some, like, more modern PAL DVDs will actually do digital correction to the pitch so that you don't lose the pitch on the audio. But so then if you play it slower, it'll sound wrong. But yeah, I'd say just go for the Mill Creek set if that's your main concern. Go for the Mill Creek set. It's 3 discs. I think it's 9 episodes per disc, so it's even, you know, pretty decent by Mill Creek standards. About the same as the, I think it's only 1 disc less than the old BCI Eclipse set, but also the BCI Eclipse set had more extras. So... But yeah, I like The Craft. I think it's I also think it's a good movie for teens. It is about it's about tolerance and not being dicks to each other and stuff like that, you know. All right, well, I mean, this is coming along. We got like a big stretch of nothing, and then we got. I'm gonna have to go through this and just double check. There might be things that we want to put in there, but we'll go. I just want to watch that beautiful intro again. Greetings, everyone. So, I recently picked up this set. That's nice. I like that a lot. Is it 4 o'clock? Jesus. How long have we been going? Only 4.5 hours. All right, no. The idea was to do in 8 hours. So... yeah, Mill Creek to the rescue again, I guess. Yeah, they've come to the rescue on a few things. Finishing Jace, finishing Cops, original music on Dungeons & Dragons. They did the same thing with Roseanne when they released Roseanne on DVD. Previously, the only versions available of the first 2 seasons were the syndicated cut-down versions, but Mill Creek got the actual original network versions and put them out instead. So... same for Third Rock from the Sun. And, yeah. Miami Vice, the Blu-ray set, has all the original music intact. So, yeah. Mill Creek is the shiznit, man. Anyway, short break from me, then let's get back to it. We're actually getting into a nice groove here. Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back. I can still hear you. Latin said was Jesus fuck. So I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Kerlatin exclaiming Jesus fuck after everything I just said for like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus fuck. Hill. Coming in, coming in. Fuck. He had the Doom stuff. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Oh my god. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. Ah, I forgot everything. Damn it. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's. Oh, maybe, actually, hold on. Oh joy, the cat puke clip again. Well, fuck me. Can't get enough of that. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours. Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode.
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought God? I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. She says was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move," but they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. Why do I always seem to come back in the middle of the fucking vortex? Every time. Anyway, wasn't that old camera great? Hope you all enjoyed the crisp, clean, clear, beautiful, ear-soothing audio of the old camera mic there when I was cleaning the cat puke off the lens. And good morning. No, good afternoon, Scully. Hello. So the plan was to stream earlier and then edit during the day and game in the evening. So, yeah. Huh? Oh, hi, Kralatin. Second round of being busy today. Now, will we read it or only Scully's message? Well, I mean, Scully's cuter than you, so, you know, it's just how it is. Busy for you. Oh. Busy bee. Well, I'm adding pictures. As you can see, we've done a few. I need to review the first part. You want to see my sexy intro? The part that took the longest was getting the fonts to work. There will be shadows added as well. They are off at the moment. I will turn them on after I show you here so I don't forget. Good night, Thomas.
Greetings, everyone. So, I recently picked up this set.
And there's a very long fade on the music at one point. 20-second long fade. Yeah. But, yeah, just using the old volume envelope to drop the volume. But anyway, this goes quite nicely. I just wanted to double check and see if we had any other things we needed to add pictures
Twin
to.
Peaks
so,
Z to A collection. And Rose informed me that she has never seen Twin Peaks. So, golden opportunity. And she just didn't know anything about it at all, just knew that it was a thing that existed.
Well, you talked about it before, but
I talked about it before, but yeah. So I thought, well, hey, that'd be pretty cool to, you know, get to experience Twin Peaks through fresh eyes again, much like when I saw it back when it originally aired in the 90s. So we've watched season 1 so far. We watched the new 4K of the pilot movie, which looked really nice. And then we watched the first 2 regular episodes up to, if you've seen it, you'll know there might be some minor spoilers here, just so you know. Up to the episode where Cooper had his dream, which I informed you was the episode I missed when it was originally on. Up to the episode where Cooper had his dream.
Yeah, we should get a little picture of that, I think. Where are we? I don't know where we are. Isn't there a Google here somewhere? No, I lost the Google. The discussion is about, I think it was about 38 minutes of raw footage. And I'm really not editing it much because it's a very free-form discussion. So, let me just see how much, assuming there aren't too many edits from here on out. 38 minutes. Yeah, so about 38 minutes. So it's a good length chat. I don't even remember half the things we covered. We kind of did. It was kind of a rush before we watched the season 2 premiere, but I wanted to get our season 1 thoughts down before we started season 2, as I'm sure you can understand why. I mean, it's a very, you know, significant break point in the story, so it's a good place to kind of reflect on what has gone thus far, and so forth. So, yeah, so the part we're at here, just kind of going over some of her favorite characters, and then I think we get into more deep discussion about some of the plot threads and where she thinks they might go. So, yeah.
Greetings, everyone. So,
geez, you could have at least tried to use a glancingly similar font. Yeah, literally the same font. And I don't know if you were here for it, but I actually eyedroppered the color from the Blu-ray of the pilot. So the most accurate Twin Peaks colors that you could possibly have. So clearly I should have got the 4K, like a rip of the 4K, and used that for more accurate color, but it'll do.
to fresh eyes again, much like when I saw it back when it originally aired in the 90s. So we've watched season 1.
That flickering
so far.
effect is quite nice.
We watched the new 4K of the pilot movie, looked really nice.
Actually, speaking on a David Lynch note, another effect that it has is that of flickering lights that have like a bad transformer. So there's like 3 levels of malfunctioning lights that you can choose from in the effects. I was like, that is so cool. Did you do that too? You eyedroppered it from the... Yeah, I can't remember if I did that originally. I think in my 2017 videos I just eyeballed it. But I also didn't have the same level of equipment and software that I have now, so such things weren't as easy to do back then. But, yeah, and I don't think I found the actual real font. I think I just went with... I think I went with like a Helvetica variant, if I remember correctly, and I just did like some deforming to it to match it up. I don't know. I might be talking out of my ass. Now I'm kind of curious. Give me a second here. None of the files are going to be where they should be, but we'll take a quick look here. I'm kind of curious. What font did we use? It was down here somewhere, I think. Yeah, here it is. Twin Peaks. Well, let's go to the first one. Just ignore them. Holy shit. My God. What a nightmare of editing. Alright, we just want the font. What do we got here? Well, that looks pretty good. What, just show me what the goddamn font is. No! Oh my God. There. Avant-garde light condensed book. Oh, I did find the right font. But I guess I lost it or something because I had to find it again. So hold on, if we put this there. Yeah, so I actually, that doesn't, yeah, so I actually did, I guess, find the original font. But if we put it, yeah, there we go. That's actually the proper font there. So, there we go. Oh. I actually had a PNG of the Twin Peaks logo. I didn't realize I did that. So I probably did eyedropper it, but from that, or used that to... No, I would have eyeballed it, because you can't eyedropper with this. So I would have eyeballed it, likely by putting this title over the other title until the colors matched. So, fun. Eyedropper makes it so much easier. Anyway. Still where we left off?
And then we watched the first 2 regular episodes up to, if you've seen it, you'll know there might be some minor spoilers here, just so you know. Up to the episode where Cooper had his dream.
Right. Okay. There it is, but tiny. Do we have a better... Isn't it too dreamy? Sure, we'll grab that. That's from the new one. Yeah. That's from the new one as well. Yeah, that's from the episode. Meanwhile, very nice. Ha! Cooper fake aging 25 years versus actual aged Cooper. That's funny. Twin Peaks VR coming to HTC Vive and Oculus Rift. What? 2018. This time we'll be the ones trying to break out of the Black Lodge. Virtual reality TV version of TV class in the works. Oh my God! Stop flashing at me. Where can we get this? Was it never made available publicly? It was only at an event. Well, shit. Really puts the fun in font. He always has that same bedhead. A large group of insane men are staying on my floor. Rose loved that bit. Just seeing Cooper losing his shit about all the Icelandic men. Twin Peaks, well, just bed, I guess. I thought we could get a shot of him on the phone. Oh, wait a second. No. think I have it right here. Yeah, I think this is it. Or not. Is that not it? Is it this one? No, this is way later. She's at the fucking One-Eyed Jacks. Was it on here? Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Right, because the first disc has both versions of the pilot and the first 2 episodes. This is the one. Okay. It's easy to forget also because, I mean, the season's so short. She loves Jerry as well. Yeah, Rocks and Bottles. And here's the dream. Well, here, why don't we grab our own goddamn screenshots? There we go. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty iconic shot. There we go. Good. We have what we need. I haven't ripped all of them. I've only got a few of them, but ones that I needed bits and bobs from.
Dream, which I informed you was the episode I missed when it was originally.
Get it back down to 4x3. And we'll drop the red room underneath the red room. Look at that. It's kind of weird. In some spots it almost connects, but not quite.
How do I look?
Eh?
1 second, just bring on my shoes.
We gotta rate Rose's look here.
So the new Sleep Token album dropped last night.
You mentioned several times. I'm glad you're excited.
So I'm dressing in his colors.
Mm-hmm. Oh, to
Going
celebrate.
for kind of a Sleep Token vibe.
I see.
I've got like the kind of lacy and flowers on the shoes, which is like because there's flowers on the new album cover.
Mm-hmm.
And then his new color is gold, and there's gold on my nails.
Ah.
I think the sparkles are gold.
Very nice.
And then his original colors were black and red.
I see.
I am wearing red, but the lights make it difficult.
The pendant thing.
It's Mothra.
Oh, it's Mothra. I heard the clattering. I was like, what is she wearing? Chains? There's a rattling ghost in the house.
Woo. But, yeah.
Looks good. I'm sure the cats will enjoy that.
Yes.
Talon-like nails. That's so trippy. Alright. And we missed a little edge there. Let's just... There we go.
At his dream, which I informed you was the episode I missed when it was originally on.
Sounds like a very key episode.
Yes, kind of. Like it's not like the rest of the season hinges on events from that one episode or anything, but it does. And then after that, we watched the about the last 20 minutes of the international version of the pilot, which was the version they showed theatrically in Europe, because the last 20 minutes of that is basically what was edited into the dream sequence at the end of the second regular episode of the series. So I've always seen it as kind of the extended version of the dream. And Cooper makes mention of things that happen in that we didn't see in the televised version, so I thought it would happen in that we didn't see in the
Okay, guess we need a couple of examples of that. Where am I looking? Right here. So back to that episode again. This one. Oh, no, not that one. European cut. Yeah, here we are. Like this, for example. We don't see this in... Oh, this, I say, where you can't see anything. This, the scene with Andy and Lucy, that's not in the TV version. More with Mike. The one-armed man. Is there anything else? I'm pretty sure this whole thing is also not in there. It's very heavily cut down in the show.
Bye, love you.
Love you too, sweetie. And this part's the same. So, a recent trick I learned in VLC. Maybe you know it. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I forgot. I'm trying to find the perfect frame. There is a step frame. I always forget what command it is. I think it's E that step frame. Yeah. I always forget what command it is, and I just end up just pausing and unpausing like a freak. Hold on. This is why I put all of this in its own folder, because I knew it was going to be too crazy otherwise. Yes. Now, what are the numbers? Why is this all the way up here? No, 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 no. That's not proper at all. All right, give me numbers. 1435 by 10.8. What? Is that right? Okay. Yeah, it must be. Bam. There we go. Once you got the numbers, makes life a lot easier.
Happened in that we didn't see in the televised version, so I thought, you know, just for the more complete experience. And then we watched the rest of the season over the course of, and then we watched.
That's fine. We can end it there. So, actually, want a couple more pictures out of that. Is it still up? No. No. Okay. Well, hold on. Again, not this one. And again, not in this one. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, see, this plays out differently because it connects to the dream. See, that's a good one. There. This shot right here. This shot right here, apparently, I had looked for this shot for so long, I didn't know specifically what it was referring to. All I knew was there was a single shot somewhere in Twin Peaks towards the beginning, the pilot, I believe, where Frank Silva appeared in the mirror behind Sarah Palmer. There it is. Right fucking there. And that was the serendipitous moment where David Lynch was like, don't move. And, you know, creative lightning strikes. He had his killer. You know? But that's the shot right there. That is the shot that created Bob right here, right now. This shot, specifically. And it's only in that one shot. And there we go. No, not that Bob. Obviously not that Bob. Okay. Oh. Right. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get rid of these. How much time do we have?
A more complete experience. And then we watch the. And then we watch the rest of the season.
I'll keep the in just so we have a few more seconds. All right, how many seconds do we have? 5, 6, maybe. A little over 5.5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is too short. Yeah, these are too short. Frames. We do 21 frames. That's more what I wanted, yeah. Okay, so if we bring all of these down. Okay, so about double that. I'll just dump them all down there for now. Yeah, that works. Okay. close enough. So we start with this, go to this, und then this, and this, and this, 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 and this. Ugh, no. Hold on. Okay.
Of things that happened in that we didn't see in the televised version, so I thought, just for the more complete experience. And then we watched the rest of the season over the course of 2 or 3 weeks. We've been watching like 2 episodes a week, so kind of really savoring.
Well, been trying to.
It's trying to. We've missed a few weeks here and there, or whatever, or had to bail early because of tiredness or what have you. But for the most part, we've been trying to do 2 episodes a week. And yeah, so we just finished the first season finale a couple weeks ago, and we're about to watch the second season opener, the big 2-hour premiere. And I thought before we did that, we get some of Rose's initial thoughts about Twin Peaks. So what are some of your initial thoughts about Twin Peaks?
I thought you had, questions planned. I don't...
No. What are you, 5? You need me to ask you interview-type questions?
Yeah.
You can't just have a conversation?
Yes.
So I
hey,
guess,
welcome home, Bradshaw.
Was,
thank you for the super chat.
Given how influential the show is and how much it
appreciate that,
the look and feel of television ever since, basically. Did it feel to you like a show that was made in 1990?
I mean, to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have really, understood it as much in the 90s.
There was a lot of confusion. There was obviously serialized shows like late night soaps and stuff and daytime soaps. But most primetime shows were very episodic, and maybe you have you could miss an episode, and you don't want to miss any episodes. Also, some of the subject matter, we were commenting on some of the things she said.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about so before we get into that, what are some notable characters to you? Who are some of your favorite characters?
What's some good favorite characters music? Do we have length? I need to know how long these are. Six minutes. Blue Mood. Wish You Never Left. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Super Blues. This is a pretty good one. Thank you, Henji. That's pretty nice. That might be a good one. Okay.
Which I think you've changed your mind about 18 times since then.
Yeah.
So before we get into that, what are some notable characters to you? Who are some of your favorite characters?
Oh, favorite characters. Cooper is the FBI guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Cooper, 100%.
Of course. Everybody loves Cooper.
He's amazing and really ADHD and
Yes.
just
Little
Cooper.
A little neurospicy.
Yes.
Well, I think we were commenting on that. Like, it seems like every other person in the town is
Is
neurospicy to some extent.
Degree, yeah.
Hey, Michael.
Big Ed.
Big Ed.
Big Ed is amazing.
Good old Big Ed. Everybody, yeah, Big Ed's great. He's like one of the few genuinely, like, decent people in Twin Peaks.
God, we haven't watched it in a couple weeks. I'm trying to remember all the characters.
His wife was Nadine, with the eye patch.
Yeah.
And his high school sweetheart, who he still pines for, and who still pines for him, was Norma from the diner.
Yes. Not Shelley.
Not Shelley, no. Shelley's with, what's his face? Leo.
Leo.
I want to say
yeah.
Roy for some reason.
Roy.
No. Oh, Roy. Yeah, so she's with Leo. But she's.
I like how unhinged Bobby is.
Bobby. Yeah, Bobby is your typical rebellious teen.
Well, he's a little more than rebellious.
Well, yeah, and he's mixed up in some like bad shit too. Like we know
Yeah.
he's involved with Leo and with the drug smuggling and stuff like that. And yeah, so you like Cooper, you like Big Ed. Hawk.
Hawk.
I was just
about to mention
I was
Hawk.
Say, what about Hawk? Sorry, I'm mentioning him.
Basically,
Yeah.
the Book Boys.
The Bookhouse Boys.
Bookhouse Boys, yeah.
Yeah.
And Randy, the deputy.
Oh, Andy.
Andy and.
Yeah, if you watch a lot of those, I actually get from viewers. That was some that I had picked up on my own. But if you watch, there was a package opening recently from one of my viewers who goes by It's Frank. If you take a look at that, he actually sent a whole bunch of more Looney Tunes stuff in there. So yeah, I've got a whole bunch. Audrey's theme a little bit. There's a few that kind of had that vibe to them. Kind of an Audrey's dance vibe. But I basically just wanted sort of chill, jazzy type of music like you would typically hear in the show. And I think I got a pretty good selection. I'm not sure how many we're going to use, but I figure for some key segments, especially when they're long talking segments like this, they can, a little music can help kind of spruce things up. I like how this is going with the characters.
And the, really autistic girl.
Lucy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cute.
The really autistic girl. Yeah. I mean, they both kind of are, I think. And I think that's why they vibe so well. But,
oh, and I like the fisherman guy.
Pete. Yeah, Pete is great. That's, the actor was Jack Nance, who was actually a favorite of David Lynch's as well. He puts him in just about all of his films somewhere. He actually stars as the lead character in Eraserhead, which was David Lynch's first feature film.
Is that the one with the eraser baby?
Kind of.
The weird alien baby thing?
Yes. Yeah. It's hard to explain. We'll watch it at some point.
I love that that's on screen for like half a
I
second.
don't think you're ready for it
Okay.
yet. We have to warm up to Eraserhead.
Mom tried showing me Silence of the Lambs.
Okay.
Like when I was, younger than I am now.
Yes.
And
considerably younger, I'm
considerably younger. And like she got mad at you for showing me The Craft, and I feel like Silence of the Lambs would mentally scar me.
Well, yeah, and I would see movies like when we
See,
went
it's
to
so
their
much
place,
better with the
or when I
posters.
was going to their place in the movies, and you're putting on like American Gangster and stuff on it, and it's like, okay, no kid in this house is above the age of like 7.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And then I get in trouble for showing you The
They
Craft.
showed me like Straight Outta Compton when I was like 10.
Oh, well. Anyways, Twin Peaks. Okay, so any other favorite characters? Who else do we got? We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
Oh, right. That's where we left off. We were looking up pictures of Jacoby and got completely distracted. God. But it's like already, like this is just characters. These seem to be, except for these ones at the end, but these are all just characters. And we've already got like tons of pictures. These darn big casts. But yeah, I've got the first 3 volumes of those new Warner Archive ones that they've been putting out. And Frank has made it his mission to get me a whole bunch of them apparently. So he's got volume 4 on the way, as well as there's that new collection coming out with something like 50 shorts on it, and about half of which I think have never been released before, something like that. So, and the other half have never been in high def again. So, Eraser Babies didn't catch on. No, it wasn't quite. Yeah. I feel like Pez missed out on an opportunity there. The Eraserhead Baby Pez dispenser. Like, come on. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be back and keep going. Making good progress. It's taking longer than expected, but that's okay. It'll be a quality video, I think, when it's done. I don't like to half-ass things, as you guys know, but when it comes to something like Twin Peaks, I definitely don't want to half-ass it, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end, and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing,
Never mind,
it's random.
You can fudge it.
But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow.
Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, see, that's the choice. I didn't even know that was. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh!
give you.
Oof!
You just
Ow!
take it.
Oh! Ow! Ow! What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so. So anyway, I just kind of freaked out a little bit seeing me on there looking over at me and Rose there. I thought it was another me for a second. Anyway, cheers. Let's have some more weed drink. So this is flowing nicely. I'm liking how this is all fitting together so far. So we need a picture of Leo. Not Leo. Jacoby. We need Jacoby. Yeah, hold on. Trin. Once we get through all of this, it won't be so bad. I do like this one. Yeah, that's good. Why couldn't we find that before? Oh, that's a beautiful picture. Look at that. Beautiful. I know a lot of people complain about it, but the Civil War storyline is actually one I really enjoy in season 2. I like the whole thing of Ben going bonkers. Jacoby, like, wow, I could write a whole dissertation on this guy. You know, he's great. I'll grab this one too. Mind if I come with you to the morgue? Why would you want to? Because I'm a weirdo? Oh, okay, come on along then. You'll fit right in. Sort by type. Where's all the fucking web P's? Oh, is that a web P? Did I slip a web P into my video? Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. That's not allowed. Oh, no, we didn't. Hold on. We have a PNG. Yes, we do. Okay, so get rid of that. This one, James. Who, as you know, was always cool. Always. There we go. Okay. And good old Michael. Typical cocky blonde guy who was in like every 90s everything. He's just such a beady-eyed weasel of a character. Fuck Mike. So some of these pictures have been manipulated. I swear. Okay, we know we did that one. Did we do Shelley? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. What? Which one? RS. Alright. Specify new location or replacement file. Why are we here? Isn't that the eternal question? So RS something. Oh, hold on. Sort by name, yeah. So we're looking for RS. Why does this not search anymore? Like, fuck's sake. Well, I don't see anything that matches that description. Okay. Ah, it went from here. Oh, it was one of the pictures of Hawk. Well, for fuck's sake, did I not convert that one? I'll have no web peas stinking up my timeline. Now we can get rid of it. Okay.
Okay, so any other favorite characters? Who else do we got? We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
I like him, but I wouldn't say he's a favorite character.
We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
I like him.
Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist. Dr. Jacoby, the
Agent Cooper. Gary Cooper? You're a bit high on wedding cake. It's it doesn't really have like fancy names like that. It's from a company called Emprise, and it's just I don't even know what they call it. Just drops, I think, just THC drops. It's kind of bitter, but I put it into super sweet drinks. Like this particular drink is Tang, so. I also have a fruit punch mix and an iced tea mix, and they're both quite nice with the oil. Yeah, I don't know if it says. I know some of them have fancy names, but I don't think this one does. Nano THC Bev Drops, I guess for beverages. Well, yeah, that's it. Just a little container like that, but it's got a fair amount of oil in it. I can usually get probably about a dozen drinks out of it at my strength, which is fairly strong. Usually about, I don't know. I don't know the exact measurement because my eyedropper doesn't measure in normal units. I just put enough in till I get the sort of potency I like, which is usually quite strong. But I don't know. I guesstimate maybe like 30 milligrams worth in each drink. All I know is after like 4 or 5 of them, it knocks me right out. So I sleep real good after that.
We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist. We got Dr. Jacoby, the psychiatrist.
I like him, but I wouldn't say he's a favorite character.
That's good.
We got James, motorcycle guy. James.
I have a couple pictures of James. We saw some very unflattering. Oh, that's a nice one. And we do have him with his motorcycle as well. Just gonna find it. There it is. Yeah, brooding motorcycle guy.
Motorcycle guy?
I'm kind of...
James, motorcycle guy.
I'm kind of...
I should have mentioned she thought James might have been the killer for a while there. I'd like to know the logic there.
James, motorcycle guy.
I'm kind of.
Okay.
I think he's a little fucked up for like being in love with Laura, and then immediately like dating her best friend after she dies.
Donna.
Friend after she dies.
Donna.
Dating her best friend after.
Okay. So we need a James and Donna picture. Alright, lots of James and Donna pictures. Wow, that's the clearest picture I've ever seen of the picnic. On this day, 32 years ago, Donna, Laura, and James had a picnic together in the mountains. Harold! We'll be meeting him soon. Oh, there we go. Very nice. And we'll get a solo picture of Donna. The beautiful Lara Flynn Boyle. And what's her face? I forget who played her in the movie. Really liked her as well. Myra Kelly. Yeah, she was great. But it was unfortunate they couldn't get Lara. Although I guess maybe she was just unavailable. I know her career kind of exploded after that. Like, she was in everything for a while there. I remember seeing her as the main villain in Men in Black 2. So these aren't high res enough. Oh, Jesus.
Did you hear that?
Goodness gracious me. Glamour shot. Look at that. All the big hair. Gotta love it. That's a nice disheveled Donna. Okay. Audrey. So sexy. Ugh. Web P. That's better. We'll get that. Pretty picture of the pretty ladies. Grab one of Audrey here as well. Glamour. Oh, wow. Massive picture. Yeah, grab that one. Of course it's a Web P. No, jeez. What? I have not played Resident Evil 2. You would have seen it on stream if I had. You seem to keep forgetting that. If I've played it, you would have seen it. Really? No. I have it. I have 2, 3, and 4. Nice cosplay. Now, let me just check something here. Do I have the finale ripped? I think I do. Eight. Shush! Shush! Right. And playing the card game with Jacques, picking her card to meet the owner. Leo. Jacques arrested. Listening to the tape from Laura. Blood bond with the asshole and there we go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You know, there are other sounds.
Will you please stop saying that?
Would I ever do a video with him? Well, no. I mean, that's a completely different world. I can't see any instance where our paths would ever cross, let alone collaborate on something. Well, yeah, but they also lived, like, fairly close to each other, so they could do that. I have no plans to go to the United States anytime soon. That would be very stupid on my part, given the current climate. Beautiful. Veil Guardian. Cool. All right.
Dating her best friend after she dies.
Donna.
Another Donna picture. Get windswept, disheveled Donna.
Dating her best friend after she dies.
Donna. Yeah.
Well, they're
Yeah.
I
mean, Donna's kind of guilty.
dating her best friend after she dies.
Donna. Yeah.
Well, they're
Yeah.
I
mean, Donna's kind of guilty there too. Like,
yeah, I was
you
gonna
know.
say like I like the depth of their characters, but at the same time, I don't like they're not my favorites because of their mentality regarding that.
So that
They're like, oh, we're meant for each other, blah blah blah. But she was like really close with Laura, and he was like in love with Laura.
Yeah.
And it's just like, would you really move on from a dead ex that fast? Like she died a week ago.
Well, more like a day ago. Like,
like a couple of days ago.
like the first half of the pilot is everybody grieving, and then the tail end, like James and Donna are full on making out, like in
the woods.
in the woods. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Like if somebody tried doing that to me, if like my
and then the tail end, like James and Donna are full on.
We can get a shot of them full on making out. It's good that most of the things I'm referring to are in the handful of episodes that I actually ripped. Yes, well, that's the idea. Is it's the flickering fire effect. Okay, so that's like way down here. Gonna take you to James. All right. I'm sorry. I changed my mind. I'm not sorry. Okay, James. It's a good thing you're so cool. All these red. Hold on. Should be more or less in order.
Making out, like in
the woods.
in the woods. Like, what the hell? Donna are full on making out, like in
the woods.
in the woods. James and Donna are full on making out, like in
the woods.
All right, we got to trim. What was the numbers again? Was, yeah. It's nice that I can do my own screenshots, though, I will say that. It does save a tremendous amount of time when looking for pictures.
And Donna are full on making out, like in
the woods.
in the woods, like what the hell?
Yeah. Like if somebody tried doing that to me, if like my girlfriend or whatever, my partner or my like ex, even if it was an ex, if they died, I would be like, nobody touch me for like a month.
Well, yeah, you need,
Like-
you need time to grieve. But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's kind of a television conceit, though. I mean, they sort of, even though technically it's a day per episode, they do have to keep things moving, like,
Yeah.
to a certain extent. So it's like, we'll just let this one go because
You can't wait 30 episodes.
no,
To...
it'll be the end of the series.
Yeah. It's like,
like-
oh yeah, by the way, these guys were hooking up the whole time. We just didn't want to show you so you didn't
That's
feel
right.
bad.
We didn't want you to feel bad, so we kept that from you.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
Oh, the girl that's hitting on Cooper.
Oh, of course, Audrey.
Audrey.
As one of.
Oh, the girl that's hitting on Cooper.
I knew that one was coming. So we got... Hold on. We have a web P that snuck in here. Yeah, I like that. That one's good. Thought I had another one. Did I not save that one, maybe?
Oh, of course, Audrey.
Audrey.
As one of my friends described.
And, yeah, get rid of that. Oh. Don't get rid of that. Hold on. Yeah, we hadn't done that one. Right.
Audrey.
Audrey.
As one of my friends described her, the woman who melts men like wax.
I loved her so much.
As one of my friends described her, the woman who melts men like wax.
I loved her so much. I would marry Audrey.
As one of my friends described her, the woman who melts men.
Yes.
The girl that's hitting on Cooper.
Oh, of course, Audrey.
Audrey.
As one of my friends described her, the woman who melts men like wax.
I loved her so much. I would marry Audrey.
Good old Audrey. And, well, then there's Laura's parents, Leland and, was it Sarah? The psychic lady?
Well, where are we going here? See, that's good. That's a good nondescript picture. Oh, very nice. The Palmer family. Again, that's the shot. There's Bob in the mirror right there. Stop releasing plastic models of Laura Palmer's dead body. But why? She's essentially a corpse in the show. I mean, it's accurate. Yeah, see, too many of these are from later. Yeah, that's a good nondescript picture of. Oh, AVIF. There's the culprit. Sarah Palmer, played by the amazing Grace Zabriskie. I have an old one of the old Roger Corman films, Galaxy of Terror, has her in it when she's quite a bit younger. And oh yeah, that's good. Nice big picture. God, okay, the last three pictures I downloaded were like WebP and AVIF. Oh, for fuck's sake. Start by type, please. Just the one? Thought there was more. Save this as a PNG. Oh, and there's a Leland AIV as well, or AVIF, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Sister and I've been laughing all day about the Cardinal cashing in his money in the bank briefcase. Oh, is that what that was? I saw some memes about it. I didn't know what they were referencing. I haven't been paying much attention to the news. So, that's funny. Okay, and then we got the Palmer family. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then we got a couple nice pictures of Leland. There we go. And then we got the amazing Grace Zabriskie. I'll get her incredible scream. Okay.
And, well, then there's Laura's parents, Leland and Laura's parents, Leland and Laura's parents. Laura's parents, Leland.
They're both mentally insane.
Was it Sarah, the psychic lady?
They're both.
They're both mentally insane.
It's, Laura's parents, Leland and was it Sarah, the psychic lady?
They're both mentally insane.
Well, yeah, Leland's
Her father is like a broken shell of a man.
I know.
Like dancing with ghosts.
Yeah.
And then her mom is somehow the saner one, and she's having visions. So
Like a lot of visions. Like,
a lot of
like,
visions.
There's some crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
So what do you think, just to backtrack a little bit, what do you think about the dream that Cooper had and all the sort of things we saw there? Do you think that has any deeper meaning? I mean, beyond, like, solving the mystery, do you think there's anything more to that?
Well, we kind of know who the chick that looked like Laura was her cousin.
So what do you think, just to backtrack a little bit, what do you think about the dream?
We'll put another picture of that up.
Dream that Cooper had and all the sort of things we saw there. Do you think that Just to backtrack a little bit, what do you think about the dream that Cooper had and all the sort of things we saw there? Do you think that has any deeper meaning? I mean, beyond like solving the mystery, do you think there's anything? All the sort of things we saw there, do you think that has any deeper meaning? I mean, beyond like solving the mystery, do you think there's anything more to that?
Well, we kind of know who the chick that looked like Laura was her cousin.
Madeline.
Madeline.
Yeah. Madeline.
Madeline, yeah.
Yeah. Same actress, by the way.
The old twin sister, the long lost twin trope.
Madeline.
Madeline, yeah.
Yeah. Same actress, by the way.
I assumed.
If you were questioning that.
I mean, we don't know who the little man was.
Yes, the man from another place.
I mean, we don't know who the little man was. Little man was. Little man was.
Yes, the man from another place.
Don't know who the little man was.
Yes, the man from another place.
Yeah. Like, pieces of it have kind of, been figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the place where the music plays was the bit with Leo and the bird. And
that's right, Waldo.
Yeah, that whole room was basically, his mind trying to lead him to that house.
The red curtains.
Yeah, the red curtains, especially.
In the cabin.
Yep. I'm sure there's a deeper meaning, but I can't. Fuck if I know.
It may be you just don't have all the pieces of the puzzle yet.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So I guess what I meant was, do you think it has a deeper meaning, not just in terms of the, the clues that it pointed Cooper to, but that, one of the things he talked about was we don't know where dreams come from. We don't know why your brain chooses the pictures that it chooses.
Yeah.
Or where they come from.
I love dreams. If I could research dreams as my job, I would totally do that.
That was one of the things that kind of attracted me to Twin Peaks, as well as the fact that it was so heavily based around dreams and
psychology
and stuff like that. And I was so pissed off that I missed that episode. Everybody's telling me about it the next few days.
Shit.
What did Cooper's dream mean? What, he had a dream? God damn it.
Yeah.
So, because I grew up on stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street and another movie called Dreamscape, which...
I know Dreamscape.
Have you...
Yeah.
So, because I grew up on stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street and... like Nightmare on Elm Street and... another movie called Dreamscape, Nightmare on Elm Street... Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, what am I doing? Still have this open. No? Where is it? Here it is. 2768. Yes, that's got the newer logo on it. It should have the old logo on it. Like that. Well, I don't know. Did the original have... No, I guess the original did have that logo on it. The movie itself didn't. Oh, is that Christopher Shy? I recognize that style. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. So, Voltron-ish videos inspired more than you could ever possibly imagine. I committed myself to purchasing all 3 seasons. Well, there's 3 volumes. It was only like 1 season, but and have opened a tax-free savings account to save up for it. Estimate I will have saved up sufficient funds to purchase it by 2038. Excellent. In the meantime, as I think I have mentioned before, the full ISO files for the original Media Blasters release of both Go Lion and Die Rugger are available on archive.org because it seems unlikely they'll ever get a reprint. So, to preserve the shows, a fan, wasn't me, put up the full uncompressed ISOs. So there's 9 for each series. So, at least that would allow you to watch it while you try to track them down. What was this? Right. Street. Oh, man. What was the other one? Dreamscape. Also 1984. The Disney Movie Club one? Yes, I have that, and Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. We were talking about the Blu-rays. Frank sent them to me. All of these posters have the title. Okay, here we go. This one doesn't. Holy shit. Say everything has the credits blanked out. More goddamn web peas. Not even bothering to retitle everything. I usually would, but there's just so many pictures in this that I can't be bothered. Sure, there's a sliver on the top there. Well, we don't lose anything of significance there. Just a bit of the... Yeah, that looks better. Okay, good. Save. Stop mentioning other movies, me.
Nightmare on Elm Street, and another movie called Dream. Dreamscape, which
I know Dreamscape.
have you seen it? Dreamscape, which
I know Dreamscape.
I called Dreamscape, which
I know Dreamscape.
Okay. I loved Dreamscape as a kid.
Stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street and
Oh, yeah.
Another movie called Dreamscape, which
I know Dreamscape.
have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, but I know of it.
I should show it to you sometime. It's a fun one. And it has the guy who plays Jerry.
Like Seinfeld?
No, the Horn brothers, Ben and Jerry. You know, the guy who owns the hotel and One-Eyed Jacks. And his brother who's like obsessed with sandwiches.
I like his brother. His brother.
Oh my god, all the flipping back and forth between Ben and Jerry Seinfeld and no. I'm gonna have to put a picture of Seinfeld in there. I just am. It's literally like trying to visualizing your words. I love we got Rose mid yawn here. So tell me more of this wedding cake weed. Was it a drink? You mentioned weed drinks. I don't even know if he's still here. That was like an hour ago. No, that was 6 minutes ago. What? How was that 6 minutes ago? No, I was looking at the wrong comment. No, it was about 45 minutes ago. Never mind. Let's say my perception of time can't be that fucked up. Holy shit. So what do we need? We need pictures of Benjamin Horn. We need pictures of Jerry Horn. And we need pictures of Seinfeld. We'll do 90s Seinfeld. What? No! Stop it! God damn. That's good. Serious picture of Jerry. That's a nice old picture. Grab that one. Yeah, good. Weird. Okay. But I don't want to be a pirate. Indeed. Oh, you're talking about that? Well, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, the way I see it, if it's the only option, nobody's going to bother releasing it again, well, what else are you going to do? Literally the only way you can see it. So, where you draw that line is up to you. I mean, I downloaded them basically just to have a real simple backup, so I didn't have to bother ripping them myself. But, you know, they're incredibly scarce. They've been out of print for literally almost 20 years. So, well, there you go. Seinfeld Twin Peaks crossover. That's hilarious. Jerry Nelson. Very nice. Got pictures of him eating the thing. Well, I wanted to get them eating a sandwich. See, this is him later in the other show, but oh, actually, yeah, there's this one where he's in love with the girl. Yeah, that was really funny. There we go. I got him eating the sandwich. The best damn sandwich I ever ate. Take a really big bite out of that baguette when you're talking. Oh yeah, we loved this scene where they were talking with their mouths full. Both of them. It says, really take a big bite out of that baguette when you're talking. He did another take and said, no, really fill your mouth up with that baguette. I'm thinking, I'm a rich and sophisticated guy, and I got this certain character going, and all of a sudden I'm eating this thing, and I just couldn't get it. I didn't understand how this connected with this character, but he wasn't going there with me. He kept cutting and saying, no, I want more. I don't care if I can eat. I don't care if I even hear the words. So I finally did it more. But ultimately, as I got to know David, I realized he probably wanted a lot more. I could have stuffed that in my mouth and loud nonsense, and he would have been really happy. But I didn't go that far. I kept pulling back because I didn't know how far I was supposed to go. I think he got about 65% of what he was looking for. And when you watch that scene, both Rose and I were cracking up because both of them are having this conversation with their mouths full of baguette. And it's just so against how you would normally have a dialogue scene like that, you know? It's hilarious. I did not see that reunion. Was that one of the ones that Josh Gad did during the pandemic? Because I know they did a whole bunch. He did a whole bunch of reunions, like over Zoom. It was pretty cool. It was items they got? What? I'm confused. And brought the cast. I see. So now it's just like articles about the sandwich. Brought the cast, like the props that were used, like the ant head. Oh. That's cool. That's funny. Tasting the Twin Peaks butter and brie sandwich. Best damn sandwich I ever ate. Wait a minute, is it just in that episode? I could probably just grab it out of the episode. Why am I struggling? Because that's part of the adventure, isn't it? Again, stroke of luck. What I'm looking for is in one of the episodes we have readily available. So, probably this one again, the same goddamn one. So I guess I also missed the introduction of Jerry in this episode. Yeah. There we go. That's what we're looking at. Hold on. Okay, how much have we got? Oh, right. Well, we got a couple. We got a couple with Jerry and his love of sandwiches. Okay, so we'll bring those in. We'll bring in Jerry and Hepa. Do we have one of the brothers? Yes. Okay, so we're...
Jerry...
like Seinfeld?
No. It has the guy who plays Jerry.
Like Seinfeld?
No.
Hold on.
No. The Horn brothers, Ben and Jerry.
like, who are you talking about?
Jerry.
Like Seinfeld? Seinfeld?
No.
Damn it, I need another picture of Jerry. Hold on. Not Seinfeld. Oh. Sure, we could have him with the leg of lamb or whatever the hell it is.
Guy who plays Jerry.
Like Seinfeld?
No. The Horn brothers, Ben and... The Horn brothers, Ben and Jerry. You know, the guy who owns the hotel and One-Eyed Jacks. The Horn brothers, Ben and Jerry. You know, the guy who owns the hotel and One-Eyed Jacks. And his brother who's like obsessed with who's like obsessed with sandwiches.
I like
obsessed with sandwiches.
I like his brother. His brother's amazing. I forgot about his brother.
And his brother who's like obsessed with sandwiches.
I like his brother.
Okay. So we gotta... Oh, I lost it again. What? I thought this was one of mine. I guess it wasn't. No. No. This one's one of mine. There we go.
I like his brother. His brother's amazing. I forgot about his brother.
His brother is... I love that actor.
His brother's amazing. I forgot about his brother.
His brother is... I love that actor, David Allen Patrick, I think. David Patrick. Yeah, he...
I was close. David Patrick Kelly.
David Patrick. Yeah.
What? No. Put a marker there.
Patrick. Yeah, he's so good. But I remember growing up, he would often play villains.
Oh, I could totally see that.
Yeah, and he's the villain in Dreamscape. He's like basically just this serial killer, and the whole idea is that it's this new technology where people can go into other people's dreams, but you have to have like some kind of natural psychic ability to be able to kind of navigate it, I guess.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dennis Quaid stars in his character is using it to help people and get over trauma and deal with personal issues and stuff. But this guy, Jerry, is like just full-on psychotic killer. So they bring, but he's really strong psychic. So, you know, the people upstairs, the corrupt politicians and whatnot, bring him in to assassinate people in their dreams. So,
anyway, back to
so Dennis Quaid's character has to stop him, but and it's just these awesome fights on the dreamscape, you know, stuff like that, really cool. But so I've always been fascinated by dreams. So when they kind of brought that aspect of it, and you know, Sarah's psychic powers and things like that, and there's other things that come in as well, kind of as we go. But that just made me more intrigued about the show. It's like, oh, it's not just a murder mystery. There's like more stuff going on here. So. Yeah, so it just sucked me in right from the start. So, so I guess the big question is, who do you think killed Laura Palmer?
Everybody, apparently.
Everybody? It's like Murder on the Orient Express, just everybody did it.
In some aspects, yeah.
Everybody had something to do with it. So we met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
And
then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
So we met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
So we met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
Jack Renault. Jacques Renault. That's a good one. Hmm. There's nothing here. That's fine. No. Goddamn.
So he met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
And we met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
And busted him.
Yes.
Busted him.
Yes.
And they busted him.
Yes.
And
then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad killed him. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
And then Laura
snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad
snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad.
Whoa, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna pull this shit again. There.
Snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad killed him. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Suffocated him.
So we're pretty sure it wasn't Jacques, although he was obviously involved.
Well, he was involved in the drug ring and, like, in
Yeah.
all the sex shit with Laura, but I don't
Yeah.
think he killed her.
No, he just liked to party with them.
Yeah.
And do crimes.
I feel like
Let's do
Leo
crimes.
was involved, but he didn't kill her.
Yeah, I think that's...
That giant cookie from the movie, yeah, that might
Well, I feel like
almost
they
satiate
wouldn't
my
reveal who
munchies.
the killer is in the first season.
Yeah. Well, and they were pointing a lot of fingers at Leo, too, so...
Well,
it's
Leo
kinda
was
like,
involved in the drug stuff,
Yeah.
the sex stuff.
You know,
Um,
he's involved with
he's
Benjamin
really
Horn.
violent. He's
Yeah.
involved with Horn.
Yes.
Well, I feel like they wouldn't reveal who the killer is in the first season.
Yeah. Well, and they were pointing a lot of fingers at Leo, too, so...
Well,
at Leo, too, so...
Well,
it's
Leo...
kinda-
I don't think we've had a picture of Leo yet. We'll do this one. The one where he's about to beat up Shelley. Such a good, wholesome, down-home boy.
Here's at Leo, too, so...
Well, Leo
kinda
was
like,
involved in the drug stuff,
Yeah.
the sex stuff.
Yeah. Here's at Leo, too, so...
Well, Leo
kinda
was
like,
involved in the drug stuff,
Yeah.
the sex stuff.
You know, he's involved with
He's
Benjamin
really
Horn.
violent. He's
Yeah.
involved with Horn.
Yeah.
He's like wrapped up in everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he's definitely involved in some aspect.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he was the one that actually killed her.
No. Because when they went to see the log lady, do you remember what she told them? Because when they went to see the log lady, do you remember what she told them? What her log lady.
That's funny. Oh my god, just fucking web peas everywhere. Too many VR headsets. What do you mean? Well, a headset can have whatever kind of app you want. It's just a device. I don't understand why that would be a problem. You can if you're using like a PC based VR system, you can just run Apple TV through your PC. You know, or whatever. And then watch it in the virtual theater. This is actually a shit resolution picture. Yeah, it says it's 1080, but it sure doesn't look it. That one's smaller. Actually, that's of the exact scene. So, I mean... Fucking WebP. is. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I converted that one. Did I put the wrong one on? I must have put the wrong one on.
Do you remember what she told them? Lady. The log lady. Do you see the log lady? Do you remember what she told them? What her log saw that night?
Well, it was something about the house.
See the log lady. Do you remember what she told them? What her log saw that night? See the log lady. Do you remember what she told them? What her log saw that night?
Well, it was something about the house. No.
Her log heard footsteps in the forest outside. She heard two men and two girls.
Yeah.
So they know that was Leo and Jock. And Laura and Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis after, right?
Laura and Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis.
And Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis after, right?
She came, yeah, she
was
got
the one on the railway.
She was on the railway tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
And because she crossed the state line, that was how the FBI was able to get involved. Also,
she was the one on the railway.
She was on the railway tracks, yeah.
Yeah. The railway.
She was on the railway tracks.
Okay. Obviously, we put that over there.
And Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in
Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis after, right?
She came, yeah, she
was
got
the one on the railway.
She was on the railway tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
You just keep moving forward. You just keep moving forward.
Laura and Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis after, right?
She came, yeah, she got
was the one on the railway.
She was on the railway tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
And because she crossed the state line, that was how the FBI was able to get involved.
second version, it probably won't be. I mean, you keep hoping that Apple will make things cheaper. Like, they have never been cheap. They will never be cheap. They are not the cheap company. You pay for the name. Also, VR gear is just generally expensive. I think the PC one I could have got 2 PS5 ones. So, it ain't cheap. More chips? Sure, don't mind if I do. Never should have updated iTunes. Well, I assume that's something you wouldn't have had much choice in. Oh, it's a South Park line. Gotcha. Most amusing. Well done. The Human Centipede episode. I've seen parts of that. Mainly the grossest parts. Well, and I'm sure for many they did. It's not like VR didn't exist at the time. Anyway, let's all move on from the pandemic. That was 5 years ago now. Like Star Wars. You want flickery holograms like that? Let's face it, the holograms in Star Wars are not the peak of their technology. Now, something like the holodeck, now you're talking. Something like Ready Player One, yeah. Huh. No. Just waiting for it to pass. I mean, we spent most of our lives online. We basically were in virtual reality. You know. That future is getting close. It feels more like we're in the bad Biff future. Huh. Uh-huh. I don't know why you're giving me a play-by-play of someone else's channel. Oh, you mean the brave Sir Robin? You left a word out. Mm-hmm. When evil reared its ugly head, brave Sir Robin turned and fled. He bravely ran away. What? The auntie dies? I'm so confused. Oh, the ant. I thought you meant somebody's aunt in a show. Not like the insect, but relative. As you said, the auntie. Oh my god, they killed Auntie. Oh, is that what they call it? Auntie? I've seen the movie once. On VHS. I don't think I've even unwrapped the Blu-rays yet. I'm sure it's lovely. So how far along are we here? We're getting into actual discussion now. Well, we're more than halfway. Huzzah. Break time! And then we'll come back to doing this very short, simple, easy to do video. That will take no time. It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck, just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it!
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry.
Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, no motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That was
bones.
it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good.
It's the power pod that old
I mean, you
Kristen
can
Nutjob
try.
told us
You
about.
can
Go grab it.
The old...
Killer, I want you to paint my name in their blood across the lands.
Where is he? Back to your veins. Where is he? Where is he?
Season 8 and season 20. God damn. That went hard as fuck. Story mission complete. All is lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Oh. And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh.
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
Oh my god, that was brutal. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm back. Ready to rock. Just a random grunt. All right, where are we going here? What are we got? What are we doing? Do we have a bit of a reprieve for pictures here?
Because she crossed the state line, that was how the FBI was able to get involved. Mm-hmm. Also because there seemed to be a connection to another murder.
With the letters.
With the letters under the fingernails. And, what the hell was it? Really, Church? What's up? You have some theories you would like to share?
Water. I'll get it for me in a minute.
Teresa Banks, that's who it was. Sorry, it's a lot of names to keep track of, and it's been a while since I've watched everything.
Can't show her yet because we haven't seen her yet.
Teresa Banks,
at this point in the series,
who I think was the first one with the letter under her fingernails, and Cooper had a hunch that this was the start of like a serial killer, like something.
Well, yeah, you got like a trail of clues, obviously, or the start of a trail of clues.
So we have an R and a T so far.
Yeah.
But then in the dream, who do we meet in the dream?
The Bob.
Bob. And
the other guy.
Mike.
Well, we need a better picture of Bob now. There's probably a million pictures of Bob. Ooh, that's a good picture. Let's go with that one. Killer Bob. It's a shame he died quite young as well. so many pictures. It's just ridiculous. Okay, Bob, and we need Mike.
Bob.
Bob. And
the other guy.
Mike.
Bob.
Bob. And
the other guy.
Mike.
I don't remember his name.
Mike, who has...
Guy.
Mike. Mike.
I don't remember his name.
Mike, who has one arm.
Yeah.
Mike, who has one arm.
Yeah.
And,
What the fuck, man?
who has one arm.
Yeah.
Mike, who has...
Why does it keep jumping up there? Fine. Be stupid. We could have... can't really show him in any other pictures. Because it would give things away slightly. Without chemicals, he points. That's right. That's the other Mike. Not that Mike. I think that's a bit of a spoiler. Al Strobel. Where is Titan AE? On my DVD shelf. That's where it is. What I want to know is, why do we still not have a Blu-ray? It's only on DVD. And cheap, like $3. Two different editions. 3 different editions. And is this a foreign one? No, I don't know. Anyway, a lot of different editions to choose from. You could even get it on VHS. And some cheap-ass DVD that looks like something you'd find in the dollar store. Spanish version, I think. So, yeah. Got the DVD also. If you already own it physically, why are you worrying about it being on streaming? Yes, I don't understand this obsession with the streaming. I mean, having it on DVD, that's even easier to rip than a Blu-ray. So, I mean, you could easily make your own digital copy, if that was the concern, or I'm just so tired of this endless circle we seem to go in with this subject. There, just wanted to tidy things up a bit. I'm a little out of hand here. There, okay. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Because it was on Disney Plus. It was in HD. That made zero sense to me. Well, yeah. So that again, why isn't it on Blu-ray? If they've already got a high def master, I would absolutely get that one on Blu-ray. I get anything Don Bluth on Blu-ray, honestly. Love his animation and just the detail that he puts into it. It's good shit. Oh, I completely forgot what we're looking for. Oh, another picture of the one-armed man, right? Of course. Yeah, and he was at the hospital. I'm probably in the minority who don't mind watching animated things in SD. Well, I mean, I will if there's no other options. Like, I mean, I've been watching Combatler V, for example, which is an SD Blu-ray. It looks really good, actually. The Blu-ray encoding definitely improves the kind of quality you get with standard definition. I'm quite impressed. We were watching some of it on the Discord earlier. Well, I don't know, like all the pictures are I can do this. Oh no, I didn't know he passed away. God, so many people like passed away shortly after doing the Twin Peaks return, right? It was like a last blast for a good chunk of the cast. Oh, it's such a shame. I didn't know that he died. Well, I don't want that to be the file name. We'll just do Twin Peaks Al Strobel. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to have a different picture instead of using the same one twice. So how you doing, Scully? All done work for the day, I assume, by now, I hope.
Mike.
I don't remember his name.
Mike, who has one arm.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
And, in the dream, he said that he
HD is easily accessible to me. I'll watch it and enjoy it, but overall, SD is acceptable to me. I see. I'm good. Got off around 5:40ish today. Very glad to be home, I'm sure. Well, welcome home. Any big plans for the weekend? I was hoping to get some gaming in. Would love it if you could join us.
Bob.
And
the other guy.
Mike.
I don't remember his name.
Mike, who has one arm.
Yeah.
And in the dream, he said that he, was basically tired of the...
Oh, next week is Employee Appreciation Week, though, and I'm looking forward to it. They already gave all of us an extremely nice notebook today, so that was nice. I'd love to. What time are you thinking? I don't know, sometime in the afternoon, early evening. The plan is essentially to film during the day, because we need to get some new videos in the can. And then game all night. And then rinse and repeat on Sunday. That's why I want to get this video done, because this is supposed to go up tomorrow, ideally. So, yeah.
Killing, so he cut off his arm.
Yeah, because
yes,
like the fire
correct.
thing on
He
it.
had a tattoo, that said "Fire Walk with Me." So then they found the one-armed man in the real world.
Yeah.
And his name was Philip Gerard, not Mike.
Yeah.
And he had, one arm. Actual one-armed man, by the way. They didn't fake that. They got a guy with one arm who is also a fantastic actor.
God. There, that's the one. Not the greatest resolution, but it'll do.
Arm. Actual one-armed man, by the way. They didn't fake that. They got a guy with one arm who is also a fantastic actor. Is also a fantastic actor. And he says, what... And they're questioning him, and he's like, well, what did the tattoo say? And he said, Mom. He broke down crying. You remember that?
Mom!
Down crying. You remember that? Broke down crying.
I think they have a picture of that, like, right here. Yeah, there we go. Poor one-armed man. Mom!
He broke down crying. You remember that?
Mom!
He broke down crying. You remember that?
Mom!
Yeah, I love... Oh, sorry. Blocking the fire. So, do you remember what Bob said about the letters?
Well, he said what it was supposed to spell out, but I don't remember.
Well, what's Bob short for?
Bobbert.
Bobbert.
Robert?
Yes.
Bobbert.
So he's spelling out Robert. But that's not important. It's not, like, what the letters spell out isn't even important. That's just, you know, it was a layer of mystery that there was just kind of like, you know, basically just to point to Bob.
Yeah.
So we don't know who Bob is. We don't know who Mike is.
I feel like Bob and Mike, well, Mike I guess was, but I feel like they're working for like a higher power.
Yeah.
Because Fire Walk With Me seems almost like a satanic thing. Where it's like working with a demon, maybe?
A demon.
But, yeah. Because, like, I wouldn't suspect that if I didn't know that Twin Peaks had supernatural aspects.
Well, there is that thing that Harry said to Cooper when he introduced him to the Bookhouse Boys about there being an evil in the woods.
An evil, yeah, I remember that.
Says call it a presence or a darkness.
And it's been there forever, and there's
there.
always like the group that like tries to keep it under control.
And that's the Bookhouse Boys.
Yeah.
They basically begin where the law
forgot about
ends,
that.
essentially.
Okay, yeah, then Bob and Mike are definitely working for a demon, and they're like possessed.
Some kind of demon.
Or maybe
Possessed.
Laura just got murdered by this creature in the woods, and
Like
yeah.
a chupacabra. Or a Wendigo.
But no, there's.
Or Bigfoot.
I feel like the thing that's actually the main culprit is this evil.
So I was going to say back to what the log lady said about the footsteps. Is she heard the two girls, the two men, and then later another set of footsteps.
Mm-hmm. So I'm following them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a fifth person involved.
Well, we've also seen from the perspective of somebody else, like with Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right. Who clocks Jacoby when... Clocks Jacoby...
Yep, still plugging away here. Oh, do we already have it loaded up? Oh no, this is not the right episode. What's in this one? Nothing. So yeah, it's this one. Why did I not title that one? I don't know. Oh, I think I didn't capture all the I didn't rip all the episodes. That's why I just wanted the finale. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, go back. Okay. Well, I guess we can't. It's one of those things you can see in motion fine, but... Yeah.
Clocks Jacoby.
We're probably going to need a bunch of pictures from the finale, so I'll just keep it ready. Brr.
Clocks Jacoby when they lured him out to.
Still don't know who did that.
Right, who clocked
Jacoby. We still don't know who did anybody else like with Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right.
Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right, who clocks Jacoby when they lured him out to.
It's like with Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right, who clocks Jacoby when they lured him out to.
And the ending of season 1. We still don't know who clocked out Cooper.
Well, okay, let's go through all the cliffhangers at the end of season 1. So, big one, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Audrey is
the newest lady
trying to go
One-Eyed Jack's.
undercover at One-Eyed Jack's, maybe in a little over her head, because who just walked in the room?
Her dad.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh, God.
I guess we need pictures of that. Almost there. So drop that one in. Weird hunchback lady doing the dresses. We never see her again.
Newest lady
Trying to go.
the newest lady
Trying to go
One-Eyed Jack's.
undercover at One-Eyed Jack's. Audrey is
the newest.
Trying to go
One-Eyed Jack's.
undercover at One-Eyed Jack's, maybe in a little over her head, because who just walked in the room?
Her dad.
Yeah. Walked in the room.
Her dad.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and do we still have the number? No, of course not. Why would we? Shit, we need it for all of these. Yeah, we need it for all of them, so. No. Forgetting which one is mine and which one isn't. No. There. That's what I... Yeah, because I needed the sandwich clips. Ah. Oh. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh God. Yeah.
The mill burned down.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And
by Leo.
Leo got shot by Hank. There's a lot going on.
While Leo was trying to kill Bobby with an axe.
Yes.
Josie's got some kind of connection with Hank that we don't fully know all the details of, but he like...
I feel like the evil is kind of like corrupting the town, and that's why everybody is like doing all this fucked up shit. And eventually everyone's gonna kind of lose their own mind in some aspects.
We're just gonna go nuts.
And I'm worried Big Ed is next because of Nadine. Nadine overdosed as well.
Yeah, that's right. Nadine overdosed. We don't know if she's gonna survive. The kitty is checking out all the stuff.
Come.
We're getting there.
Dating her best friend after she died.
Motorcycle guy?
I'm kind of... Girl that's hitting on Cooper.
Oh, of course, Audrey.
Should probably have some more music in there somewhere. What we got? What was the one we used? Together with you. And there's the black cat. That's the sort of dreamy one, yeah. Sure.
I like him, but I wouldn't say he's a favorite character.
We got James. Motorcycle guy.
I'm kind of...
Okay.
I think he's a little fucked up for like being in love with Laura and then immediately like dating her best friend after she dies.
Donna. Yeah.
Well, I
mean, Donna's kind of guilty there too. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say like I like the depth of their characters, but at the same time, I don't like they're not my favorites because of their mentality regarding that.
So that
they're like, oh, we're meant for each other, blah blah blah. But she was like really close with Laura, and he was like in love with Laura.
Yeah.
And it's just like, would you really move on from a dead ex that fast? Like she died a week ago.
Well, more like a day ago. Like
like a couple of days ago.
Like the first half of the pilot is everybody grieving, and then at the tail end, like James and Donna are full on making out, like in
the woods.
in the woods. Like what the hell?
Yeah. Like if somebody tried doing that to me.
Is there a hiccup in the timing there? No, looked good. Okay.
In the woods. Yeah.
In the woods. Like what the hell?
Yeah. Like if somebody tried doing that to me, if like my girlfriend or whatever, my partner or my like ex, even if it was an ex, if they died, I would be like, nobody touch me for like a month.
Well, yeah, you need,
like...
you need time to grieve. But
yeah.
I mean, I guess that's kind of a television conceit, though. I mean, they sort of, even though technically it's a day per episode, they do have to keep things moving,
yeah.
to a certain extent. So it's like, we'll just let this one go because
you can't wait 30 episodes.
No,
to...
it'll be the end of the series.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, these guys were hooking up the whole time. We just didn't want to show you so you didn't feel bad.
We didn't want you to feel bad, so we kept that from you.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
Oh, the girl that's hitting on Cooper.
Oh, of course,
Thank
Audrey.
you.
Audrey.
As one of my friends described her, the woman who melts men like wax.
I loved her so much. I would marry Audrey.
Good old Audrey. And, well, then there's Laura's parents. Leland and is it Sarah, the psychic lady?
They're both mentally insane.
Well, yeah, Leland's
her father is like a broken shell of a man.
I know.
Like dancing with ghosts.
Yeah.
And then her mom is somehow the saner one, and she's having visions. So
like a lot of visions. Like,
a lot of
like,
visions.
There's some crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Just to backtrack a little bit, what do you think about the dream that Cooper had and all the sort of things we saw there? Do you think that has any deeper meaning? I mean, beyond like solving the mystery, do you think there's anything more to that?
Well, we kind of know who the chick that looked like Laura was her cousin.
Madeline.
Madeline, yeah.
Yeah. Same actress, by the way.
I assumed.
If you were questioning that.
I mean, we don't know who the little man was.
Yes, the man from another place.
Yeah. Like, like, pieces of it have kind of, like, been figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the place where the music plays was the bit with Leo and the bird. And
that's right, Waldo.
Yeah, that whole room was basically, like, his mind trying to lead him to that house.
The red curtains.
Yeah, the red curtains, especially.
In the cabin.
Yep. I'm sure there's a deeper meaning, but I can't.
Well,
fuck if I know.
It may be you just don't have all the pieces of the puzzle yet.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So I guess what I meant was, do you think it has a deeper meaning, not just in terms of the, the clues that it pointed Cooper to, but that, like one of the things he talked about was we don't know where dreams come from. Like we don't know why your brain chooses the pictures that it chooses.
Yeah.
Or where they come from.
I love dreams. If I could research dreams as my job, I would totally do that.
That was one of the things that kind of attracted me to Twin Peaks, as well as the fact that it was so heavily based around dreams and
psychology
and stuff like that. And I was so pissed off that I missed that episode. Everybody's telling me about it the next few days.
Shit.
Like, what did Cooper's dream mean? What, he had a dream? God damn it.
Yeah.
So, because I grew up on stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street. And, another movie called Dreamscape, which...
I know Dreamscape.
Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, but I know of it.
I should show it to you sometime. It's a fun one. It has the guy who plays Jerry.
Like Seinfeld?
No. The Horn brothers, Ben and Jerry. You know,
Oh,
the guy who owns the hotel and One-Eyed Jacks. And
the
his brother who's like obsessed with sandwiches.
I like his brother. His brother's amazing. I forgot about his brother.
His brother is. I love that actor, David Allen Patrick, I think. David Patrick. Yeah, he's so good. But I remember growing up, he would often play villains.
Oh, I could totally see that.
Yeah, and he's the villain in Dreamscape. He's like basically just this serial killer, and the whole idea is that it's this new technology where people can go into other people's dreams, but you have to have like some kind of natural psychic ability to be able to kind of navigate it, I guess.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dennis Quaid, who stars in it, his character is using it to help people and get over trauma and deal with personal issues and stuff. But this guy, Jerry, is like just full-on psychotic killer. So they bring, but he's really strong psychic. Mm-hmm. So, you know, the people upstairs, the corrupt politicians and whatnot, bring him in to assassinate people in their dreams. So,
anyway, back to
so Dennis Quaid's character has to stop him, but and it's just these awesome fights on the dreamscape, you know, stuff like that. Really cool. But so I've always been fascinated by dreams. So when they kind of brought that aspect of it, and you know, Sarah's psychic powers and things like that, and there's other things that come in.
And then David Patrick Kelly himself shows up.
But, that just made me more intrigued about the show. It's like, oh, it's not just a murder mystery. There's like more stuff going on here. So yeah, so it just sucked me in right from the start. So so I guess the big question is, who do you think killed Laura Palmer?
Everybody, apparently.
Everybody.
Okay, that's a good place for more music.
From the start. So so I guess the big question is, who do you think killed Laura Palmer?
We'll start the music right after that. So which one do we want? Yeah, that's a good one. We'll go with that. Right in the middle there, I think.
So I guess the big question is, who do you think killed Laura Palmer?
Everybody, apparently.
Everybody. It's like Murder on the Orient Express. Just everybody did it.
In some aspects, yeah.
Everybody had something to do with it. So we met Jacques, and they busted him.
Yes.
And
then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad killed him. Yeah. So.
Suffocated him.
So we're pretty sure it wasn't Jacques, although he was obviously involved.
Well, he was involved in the drug ring and, like, in all the sex shit with Laura, but I don't think he killed her.
No, he just liked to party with them. And,
and
do crimes.
Let's party and do
Leo
crimes.
was involved, but he didn't kill her.
Yeah. You think that's, why, too obvious?
Well, I feel like they wouldn't reveal who the killer is in the first season.
Yeah. Well, and they were pointing a lot of fingers at Leo too. So
well, Leo was involved in the drug stuff, the sex stuff.
Yeah. He's involved with Benjamin.
He's really
Horn.
violent. He's involved with Horn.
Yeah.
He's like wrapped up in everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he's definitely involved in some aspect.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he was the one that actually killed her.
No. Because when they went to see the log lady, do you remember what she told them?
A couple mentions of Leo there. We might be able to use a few more pictures. What do we got for Leo? He's a Leo. Use that for where he's really violent. Hold on. Where are we? We're over there. Okay. So we can put that in. And there's that other one that was over here. I saw it.
Pretty sure it wasn't Jacques, although he was obviously involved.
Well, he was involved in the drug ring and, like, in
Yeah.
all the sex shit with Laura, but I don't think
Yeah.
he killed her.
No, he just liked to party with them. And,
Yeah.
and do crimes.
I feel like Leo is... Leo is involved, but he didn't kill her.
Yeah, you think?
Kill her.
Yeah, you think that's?
But he didn't kill her.
Yeah, you think that's why too obvious? Yeah, you think that's why too obvious?
Well, I feel like they wouldn't reveal who the killer is in the first season.
Yeah. Well, and they were pointing a lot of fingers at Leo too.
Hold on, we're going to just swap this out.
A lot of fingers at Leo too. So.
Well,
it's
Leo
kinda
was
like,
involved in the drug stuff,
Yeah.
the sex stuff.
Yeah. He's involved with
He's
Benjamin.
really
Warren.
violent.
He's involved with
He's
Benjamin.
really
Warren.
violent. He's
Yeah.
involved with Horn.
Yeah.
He's like wrapped up in everything.
Mm-hmm. He's involved with
He's
Benjamin.
really
Warren.
violent. He's
Yeah.
involved with Horn.
Yeah.
He's like wrapped up
There we
in
go.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he's definitely involved in some aspect.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he was the one that actually killed her.
No. Because when they went to see the log lady, do you remember what she told them? What her log saw that night?
Well, it was something about the house.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Her log heard footsteps in the forest outside.
Mhm.
She heard two men and two girls.
Yeah.
So they know that was Leo and Jock,
Mhm.
and Laura and Ronette, the other girl.
Ronette was the one that was like in a psychosis after, right?
She came, yeah. She
She
got
was the one
away-
on the railway.
She was on the railway tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
And because she crossed the state line, that was how the FBI was able to get involved.
Mhm.
Also because there seemed to be a connection to another murder.
With the letters.
With the letters under the fingernails. And, what the hell was it? Really, Church? What's up? You have some theories you would like to share?
Look at this with the mellow jazz in the background, eh?
I'll get it for him in a minute.
Teresa Banks, that's who it was. Sorry, it's a lot of names to keep track of, and it's been a while since I've watched everything. Yes, there was a murder of a girl named Teresa Banks, who I think was the first one with
Yes.
the letter under her fingernails, and Cooper had a hunch that this was the start of like a serial killer, like something.
Well, yeah, you got
So-
like a trail of clues, obviously.
Mhm.
Or the start of a trail of clues.
So we have an R and a T so far. But then in the dream, who do we meet in the dream?
The Bob.
Bob. And
the other guy.
Mike.
I don't remember his name.
Mike, who has one arm.
Yeah.
And in the dream, he said that he, was basically tired of the killing, so he cut off his arm.
Yeah, because it had like the fire thing on it.
It had a tattoo, that said "Fire, walk with me." So then they found the one-armed man in the real world.
Yeah.
And his name was Philip Gerard, not Mike.
Yeah.
And he had, one arm. Actual one-armed man, by the way. They didn't fake that. They got a guy with one arm who is also a fantastic actor. And he says, what... And they're questioning him, and he's like, well, what did the tattoo say? And he said, Mom. And he broke down crying. You remember that?
Mom!
Yeah, I love... Oh, sorry. Blocking the fire. So do you remember what Bob said about the letters?
Well, he said what it was supposed to spell out, but I don't remember.
Well, what's Bob short for?
Bobbert.
Bobbert.
Robert?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's spelling out Robert. But that's not important. It's not, like, what the letters spell out isn't even important. That's just, it was a layer of mystery that there was just kind of like, basically just to point to Bob.
Yeah.
So we don't know who Bob is. We don't know who Mike is.
I feel like Bob and Mike, well, Mike I guess was, but I feel like they're working for like a higher power.
Yeah.
Because Fire Walk With Me seems almost like a satanic thing. Where it's like working with a demon, maybe?
A demon.
But, yeah. Because, like, I wouldn't suspect that if I didn't know that Twin Peaks had supernatural aspects.
We're not going to talk about Judy. We're going to leave her out of it.
Harry said to Cooper when he introduced him to the Bookhouse Boys about there being an evil in the woods.
An evil, yeah, I remember that.
Says call it a presence or a darkness.
And it's been there forever, and there's always like the group that like tries to keep it under control.
And that's the Bookhouse Boys.
Yeah.
They basically begin where the law ends, essentially.
Okay, yeah, then Bob and Mike are definitely working for a demon, and they're like possessed.
Some kind of demon.
Or maybe Laura just got murdered by a creature in the woods, and
like a chupacabra. Or a Wendigo.
But no,
or Bigfoot.
I feel like the thing that's actually the main culprit is this evil.
So I was going to say back to what the log lady said about the footsteps. Is she heard the two girls, the two men, and then later another set of footsteps.
So I'm following them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a fifth person involved.
Well, we've also seen from the perspective of somebody else, like with Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right. Who clocks Jacoby when they lured him out to...
And the ending of season 1. We still don't know who clocked out Cooper.
Well, okay, let's go through all the cliffhangers at the end of season 1. So, big one, Cooper gets shot. Big one, Cooper gets... Well, okay, let's go through all the cliffhangers at the end of season 1.
What the fuck is going on here? Rah. Oh, editing a video. Okay, we need more music there. Let's get little breaks in the music, but, something a little darker, maybe. No, that's too slow. It's actually called Nail Biter. Sure. Throw that one in.
One. So, big one, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Audrey is
The newest lady.
Trying to go
One-Eyed Jack's.
undercover at One-Eyed Jack's, maybe in a little over her head, because who just walked in the room?
Her dad.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh, God.
Okay, alright. So we're just going to go crazy with the pictures here. And because it's going to be funnier to have visuals to go with everything. So, I need a break first, though. And yeah, actually, I got some pretty good tracks from the YouTube audio library. As close as I could get to Twin Peaksy type stuff. A lot of jazz and blues type tracks. But is good. Is very good. Yes. It's good. Damn these videos that take literally all day to edit. Like, fuck's sake. I mean, I could have just slapped titles on this and called it a day and people would have been perfectly happy with that. But no, I gotta go above and beyond. That's fine. It'll look good. Alright, I'll be back. I might... contemplating coffee. Coffee or more weed? Maybe just coffee for now. Let's go with coffee. Alright, I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back. Coffee.
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long shooting roach.
Who the hell thought back in Daxter? Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to get him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. I remember we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Fudged it. God damn it, eh? I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Oh, and then the light. Just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know.
Oh,
jeez. Fuck. jump scared me now and then.
Wow.
Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway.
I honestly don't know what's causing it, because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
No, neither left.
$54. There you go. Yes, Carlton says this is the premium content we unlock. Alright, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus! That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Ha ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. That's a lot of lumens. Again, I cut off Max and his primal scream. I'm so sorry, Max. How's everybody doing out there? Where are we at? Right, we got to go nuts with pictures now because we're talking about the finale. Okay. Fuck you, Max. Fuck you. I kind of want to revisit that on PC in glorious 4K. I don't think it has ray tracing, but it's still very pretty. So, big one, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's. Okay. Cooper gets shot. Okay, we just got to go nuts with pictures here. I know all the stuff that we need, so let's do it. We're going to go through the whole goddamn finale and grab pictures of everybody. Here we go. Okay. Right, okay. All this One-Eyed Jack stuff, which is great. It's a lot of fun. Stop. Hold on. Right back. Grab that. There's a whole sequence of events with Leo. Andy's hero moment. Listening to Laura's fucked up tape. Okay, why are we playing at 1.5 times speed? Just normal, please. Thank you. Do we see a wider shot of her sitting on the blanket? Kind of. Poor Nadine, the little brown mouse. She just inhales the smoke. And we got Hank, Josie. Hold on. Their blood bond. Lucy tells him she's pregnant. Ed. Scully. Chipped beef gravy and toast. Hell yeah, send some of that my way. I will have no protein this this weekend, so yeah. You've seen Twin Peaks in its entirety, right, Scully? I don't remember. You have odd gaps in your cultural... ness. It's not the greatest. There it is. Oh, that's actually... What? Go. You've seen the first episode and kept forgetting to keep going. What? What? How does that even happen? Oh my god. We'll have to add it to our screenings, I guess. Try that one. But maybe I just want to watch Twin Peaks a lot anyway. Play. Oh, you piece of shit. Play. Play. There we go. Come on, play. Thank you. Okay. And we already looked at all of this. Oh, we didn't see the third shot. The impact. We saw the impact of the first two shots. I always thought we saw all three, but we did not. All right, did I get a shot of Cooper's face there? No, and that isn't quite the still I wanted either. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. And yeah, we'll just run it back a smidge here. Get a shot of Cooper's face. Okay. Now, let's bring all of these in. Holy moly. Boom. Okay.
So, big one, Cooper gets shot. Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you.
Cooper gets shot as
Okay. Well, let's do this one. This one. This one.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Okay. Alright, there we go.
One, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Okay. So, what we need here is our numbers. Because we got to crop all of these. Because the reason is they're pillar boxed. Even though it's 4x3, they're pillar boxed in a 16x9 frame. To ensure the correct display on 16x9 screens. What? Oh my goodness. What? Where are you? What you mowing about, mister? Where are you? Where are you? Whiny. Yeah. Got to go out in the hallway the other day, and now it's like the whole world is opened up to him. And now he just wants to go in the hallway all the time. It's like, no, you're not going in the hallway all the time. Brr. Okay, so, is it? I wanted to see, where was the part with Jacques? Oh, man. Is that down here somewhere? No. Yeah. No, it's gotta be, it's back here somewhere. Log lady. Leo. Yeah, I think Jacques back here. Somewhere. Yeah.
Snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad.
And then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
I like how she puts that. Laura's dad snuffed him out. Such a film noir type of term. Yeah, he snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad snuffed him out.
And then Laura's dad killed him, yeah. So
suffocated him.
So we're pretty sure it wasn't Jacques, although he was obviously involved.
Well, he Jacoby. We still don't know who did that.
Right, who clocked Jacoby when they lured him out to...
And the ending of season 1. We still don't know who clocked out Cooper.
Well, okay, let's go through all the cliffhangers at the end of season 1. So, big one, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Audrey is
the newest lady.
Trying to go undercover at One-Eyed Jack's, maybe in a little over her head, because who just walked in the room?
Her dad.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh, God. Yeah.
The mill burned down.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And,
by Leo.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife. Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley. Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And
by Leo.
Leo.
That's back here somewhere. We'll grab that as well, because
the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And
by Leo.
Leo. Leo got shot by...
Really? Oh. Cena?
Did you hear that?
In the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And
by Leo.
Leo got shot by... Leo got shot by...
We're kind of almost going like sideways through the events. Church, shut up. God, why are you being such a whiny turd? Shot.
Leo got shot by Hank. Leo got shot by Hank.
Church, shut up.
Hank. There's a lot going on.
While Leo was trying to kill...
There's a lot going on.
While Leo was trying to kill Bobby with an axe.
Yes.
Oh, right, no, I'm looking. It's in the folder. We haven't brought it all in yet. Church, shut up.
While Leo was trying to kill Bobby with an axe.
Oh, I know one more piece of this we need. Can you just fucking play, please? Thank you. It's gotta be towards the end, yeah. Oh, hold on. He gets like randomly whiny. He'll just get it stuck in his head that he wants something and won't let it go, and it just meow and meow and meow and meow and meow and meow and meow until he eventually gets distracted by something else.
While Leo was trying to Bobby with an axe.
Yes.
This is so ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake. This one? Thank you. Pictures. I think we got pretty much everything we need, though. I don't think there's shouldn't be too much more to go into in the rest of this. All right, so
Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill. So big one, Cooper gets shot as he comes back from One-Eyed Jack's.
I guarantee you he's not dead.
Audrey is
the newest lady
trying to go
One-Eyed
undercover at One-Eyed Jack's, maybe in a little over her head, because who just walked in the room?
Her dad.
Yeah, to meet the new girl.
Oh, God. Yeah.
The mill burned down.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there.
By Leo.
Hold on.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine
and Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
One more shot of Catherine, I think. From a little earlier in the episode. This one. That's why I lost the numbers, because I had to move the pictures. You can see why I did this all as its own directory, eh? It's kind of ridiculous.
And Pete runs in trying to get his wife.
Catherine and Shelley were trapped in the mill.
Because Shelley was tied there. And
by Leo.
Leo got shot by Hank. There's a lot going on.
While Leo was trying to kill Bobby with an axe.
Yes.
Josie's got some kind of connection with Hank that we
yeah.
don't fully know all the details of, but he
Didn't we do some pictures of that? Oh yeah, here we are. Okay.
we don't fully know all the details. Josie's got some kind of connection.
Okay.
Josie's got some kind of connection with Hank that we don't fully know. Hank that we don't fully know all the details of, but he like.
I feel like the
Like,
I feel like the evil is kind of like corrupting the town, and that's why everybody's like doing all this fucked up shit. And eventually everyone's gonna kind of lose their own mind in some aspect.
everyone's just gonna go nuts.
And I'm worried Big Ed is next because of Nadine. Nadine overdosed. Nadine overdosed. Nadine overdosed as well.
Yeah.
Just gonna put a marker there. There's a part where Ed comes home and finds her. I swear I got a shot of that. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Nadine overdosed as well.
Yeah, that's right. Nadine overdosed.
Ah! Oh my god.
Will you please stop saying that?
Evil overdose. Oh boy. Holding fast to that first place. No one dares to challenge. They're all afraid. They saw that video, that Fortnite clip, where you took out that whole squad by yourself. Now they're afraid to meet you in battle. Even a bits battle. The Legend of JL. Spreading across the land. Striking fear into the hearts of cowards. Making brave men weep. And cry for their mommies.
Nuts.
And I'm worried Big Ed is next because of Nadine. Nadine overdosed as well.
Yeah, that's right. Nadine overdosed. We don't know if she's going to survive. I think Katie is checking out all the stuff.
Come
Out of there.
Hi. How you doing? Oh, he's on a mission. Where are you going?
You saying hello to the people?
Hi. Do you have some theories you'd like to share? Are you going to watch the show with us? Are you going to sit and watch? He does that sometimes when we'll watch shows. He'll come and cuddle up on our lap. And I'm sorry, were we revealing too many secrets? You come here to
silence us.
To silence us. It's like, don't tell them. You're saying too much.
Church is the evil in the woods.
That's right. Church is the evil in the woods. Well, that tracks. So yeah, lots of cliffhangers. Hell of a season finale.
Oh yeah.
We don't know who's gonna live. We don't know who's gonna die. We don't know what's going to happen next. So, any last thoughts before we wrap this up and begin the epic journey that is season 2?
Well, I have theories on what I think is going to happen.
Go for it.
Okay.
Theories are fun when it's this early on, because then you get to find out later how wrong you were.
Okay, so Cooper, I think, is going to be okay. He's going to have something under his, like, dress shirt or whatever he's wearing. Because...
Okay. You comment, yeah, okay.
Because
sorry.
you don't see any blood, and earlier in the episode, when Hank shoots Leo, you clearly see blood come out of where he was shot, like a...
Comment, yeah, okay.
Because you don't see any blood. Blood, and earlier in the episode, when Hank shoots Leo, you clearly see...
Let's fire up the episode one more time and we'll just check something here. Might have another shot of like Leo coughing up some blood or something. It's a little more obvious. So again, it's towards the end of the episode. Oh, no, not this far. Okay. Did everyone leave the chat again? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube chat's been dead for a couple hours now. Almost 3 hours, actually. Where did everybody go? I don't know. I mean, it's almost midnight on the East Coast, so it's 10 to 10 here where I am. Yeah, see, he's been shot right there. It's right there. Yeah. Of course, you know the real bitch of this is now I've set a precedent. Yeah, a precedent has been set. So future installments of this, people expect this level of quality. And you know what? I will deliver. I set these standards for myself. There we go.
Blood, And earlier in the episode, when Hank shoots Leo, you clearly see blood come out of where he was shot, like, immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a puff where he was shot, like, immediately.
Yes, the one counterpoint, we don't see the third shot. We only see the first two. We hear the third shot, but we don't see it. And the third shot is the one that gets him. Oh my god. Kid, get out of this just mindless screaming stage, please. I'm begging you.
How wrong you were.
Okay, so Cooper, I think, is gonna be okay. He's gonna have something under his, like, dress shirt or whatever you're wearing. Because...
You comment, yeah, okay,
because
sorry.
you don't see any blood, and earlier in the episode, when Hank shoots Leo, you clearly see...
I should probably,
How wrong you were.
Okay, so Cooper, I think, is gonna be...
What a squeaky whiner. I know. Welcome back, Carlatin. Just in time to hear the squeaky whiner. Why is this still in here? Oh, this is the right one. Never mind. Oh my god. Just make it be quiet. Put something in its noise hole, like a bottle or something. Please. And it's always around this time. Like, they just let him roam the halls at 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. Sorry. It's supposed to be quiet time. Yes, I'm busy with cleaning and cosplay stuff, so... Okay. Cool. Wasn't the last time not even in the halls? Actually, yeah. They were in their apartment. It was so loud. Yeah. It would carry down the halls anyway. Serena. Oh, the goth girl who works at the comic shop in MTV's Downtown. Another show that was canceled far too soon. Anyway, nope, it's not in Twitch stuff. I forgot. We put everything together. We were like super efficient with this one. So efficient, I'm getting lost. Yeah, here it is. Music is all here. So let's see. This tells us which ones we've used so far. Blue Mood, Nail Biter, Black Cat, Together with You, Wish You Never Left. Okay, what about Super Blues? Alright, we need sound. Is it even playing? Actually, I like this for her giving her theories. It's a good giving theories piece. Is this where she says okay?
Okay, so...
There we go. Alright, so let's give this a listen here. We may or may not need pictures for this. Depends how many things she refers to.
We don't know who's gonna die. We don't know what's gonna happen next. So, any last thoughts before we wrap this up and begin the epic journey that is season 2?
Well, I have theories on what I think is going to happen.
Go for it.
Okay.
Theories are fun when it's this early on, because then you get to find out later how wrong you were.
Okay, so Cooper, I think, is going to be okay. He's going to have something under his, like, dress shirt or whatever you're wearing. Because...
You comment, yeah, okay.
Because you don't see any blood, and earlier in the episode, when Hank shoots Leo, you clearly see blood come out of where he was shot, like, immediately. It was more like a puff when Cooper gets shot. Also, I think Hank somehow shot Leo, talked to Josie, and shot Cooper all in like an hour.
Hank was just bombing all over town that night.
Like right after getting out of
God,
jail.
I got so much shit to do today. So many people to kill.
Well, because it was like the same leather gloves and like outfit he had when he shot Leo.
Well, yeah, but Jacoby had leather gloves too when he took the.
Well, yeah, but why would he
necklace.
shoot Cooper?
I don't know.
And people just really like leather outfits in this town, apparently.
I mean, it's very much a trope too. It's like in like 70s television, you
To
always
like
saw the.
disguise them.
Well,
type thing.
you'd always see the killer's gloved hands and stuff
Yeah.
like that. It's like a big thing. But church has blocked the light. You're half in darkness now. So okay, so you think Hank was just running around town like a maniac, shooting everybody?
Well,
he's only been out of jail for what, like 2 days? Like, wow, dude, you didn't waste any time.
well, yeah,
And he's trying to get back with Norma.
somehow.
Whereas Norma just wants to be with Ed. Ed wants to be with Norma, but Ed's stuck with Nadine, and Norma's stuck with Hank.
And Norma's worried that if Ed gets involved, he'll get hurt.
And Hank already knows, like, that Ed is a threat.
An issue, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about that. Because I feel like Ed's not going to make it much longer.
We're all pulling for Ed.
Well, I feel like, well, with Nadine maybe not making it, he won't, like, be mentally okay. And then...
He'll blame himself or something.
Well, something like that. I don't think it would be, like, a suicide type thing with Ed.
Yeah.
But I feel like Hank is gonna piece things together because he'll seek comfort in Norma, and then Hank will kill him. Anyways,
Well, that would be tragic.
yeah, I write a lot, so I know how to do good character deaths.
What other theories do you have?
There's also,
Just one sec. We were about to hit the 30-minute limit.
Okay.
Sorry, Church.
Also, Audrey and her dad. So I had a couple ideas of how that might go. One, he'll like lose her shit and she won't be able to, or he will lose his shit and he
will
and
lose
won't,
her shit.
she won't be able to help with the investigations anymore, and she'll be like locked in the house and
She'll
like
be like the prisoner of Zenda or something.
Yeah. I had a couple different theories, but I've forgotten them by now. But one of them was that he could use it as
Who shot in
like
my
he'll
pants?
go through with it and use it as like a time to teach you a lesson type thing, so that she'll like never go against what he says again type vibe.
Yikes. Dark.
Like it's dark, but I feel like he's that kind of person.
You do, eh? That he's just like completely.
Well, he's fucking like 3 different people.
Well, true.
He's like backstabbing Pete's wife with
with Josie.
with Josie.
Double crossing her. That's right.
And
I forgot
then
about that. With the ledgers.
And then sleeping with Pete's wife.
Yeah.
And then his own wife. And then like involved with Leo and
And owns One-Eyed Jacks.
And owns One-Eyed Jacks.
Fucks how many girls there.
Oof.
You know.
But yeah, fuck. What else? Well, he might just up and kill her.
You think he would do that? Because
she knows too much. Yeah.
Well, she knows about the recruiting at the perfume counter, so that connects it to the department store.
Yeah.
And she probably knows about some of the double dealings and double crosses and stuff because she's got her little secret panels and hidey holes and stuff where she spies on everybody from.
Yeah. Well, also she knows that her dad is the owner, and he would be in a lot of shit.
She didn't know that before.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's so Audrey's in deep shit. Basically.
I feel like that's entirely another reason that the Black Rose chick or whatever her name was, the older lady that recruits the girls.
The madam, yeah.
The madam, yeah.
Blackie, for short.
I feel like she might know that Audrey is Horn's daughter, because I feel like why wouldn't she know?
Well, how would she know though if she's never been to the Great Northern?
Well, like, if he, like, tells her or something, like, oh, like, don't, you know.
Yeah. I don't know that she would necessarily know. Like, she would know that he has a daughter,
Yeah.
probably, but wouldn't know. Like, I imagine he would do everything he could to keep those two sides of his life separate.
Yeah.
So I imagine that she wouldn't know that much about his personal life.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I don't know how close they are.
I don't know. Well, I mean, they're close in like the business
sense, yeah.
But, I mean, I don't know beyond that.
Oh yeah, and with Pete running into the burning building, I think him and his wife are gonna like die together as kind of like their final "I love you" moment, because they have this weird rivalry thing going on. And then
Oh, I did use this one. God, that's really short. It's only 2 minutes. I need like 10 minutes of music. These are also Twin Peaks. I love it. Well, let's just keep listening and see where it goes.
I think I hit all the bases.
I feel like we're missing something. I was gonna say, so that, like, we did see some moments where there are still some feelings there between Pete and Catherine. It's
Yeah, but I feel like she's kind of using him to an extent.
Yeah, definitely. She uses everybody.
Yeah. Oh, what else is? I think I hit all the bases.
I feel like we're missing something.
Andy and Lucy. Missing Andy and Lucy.
Maybe not.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think we got all the major things. All right. Well.
Do you have any final questions? We're both very tired.
Yeah. So I have pie. We got pie. We got
Yeah.
strawberry rhubarb pie. They don't have cherry pie at the local supermarket, but
No.
it's at least red.
Yes. And pie.
And very sweet. It's actually really good. But we had some for the finale, so we just got a half pie. This time we got a full pie.
This is really good.
And it's a longer episode. But mainly because it was really good.
We will eat an entire pie per episode.
Yes, an entire pie.
Each.
Just,
Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't know that there's much left to ask at this point because...
yeah, we're going to cut out some of this long pause.
Yeah, definitely. And Catherine is
Yeah,
not
but I feel like
entirely-
she's kind of using him to an extent.
Yeah, definitely. She uses everybody.
Yeah. Oh, what else is?
I feel like we're missing something. I feel like we're missing something.
I think I hit all the bases. I think I hit all the bases.
I feel like we're missing.
I think I hit all the bases. I think I hit all the bases.
I feel like we're missing something. All right. Well.
Do you have any final questions? We're both very tired.
Yeah. So I have pie. We got pie. We got
Yeah.
strawberry rhubarb.
We're both very tired.
Yeah. So I have pie. We got pie. We got
Yeah.
strawberry rhubarb pie. They don't have cherry pie at the local supermarket, but
No.
it's at least red.
Yes. And pie.
And
Mhm.
very sweet. It's actually really good. But we had some for the finale, so we just got a half pie. This time we got a full pie.
Because it's really good.
And it's a longer episode. But mainly because it was really good.
We will eat an entire pie per episode.
Yes. An entire pie. Each.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't know that there's much left to ask at this point because it was a short season.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't know that there's much left to ask at this point because it was a short season. But yeah, all right. Well, I think we covered all the bases. Oh, there was the thing about Lucy and Andy. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other big thing. There we go. And Andy, about Lucy and
Okay, here we go.
Lucy and Andy.
I knew we mentioned this at some point, and I'm pretty sure this is the thing we were missing because we got all the other big ones, right? So, let's see. Yeah.
Lucy and Andy. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other big thing. There we go. And Andy, like, just looked like he went instantly catatonic. Catatonic. About Lucy and Andy. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other big thing. There we go. And Andy, like, just looked like he went instantly catatonic.
Excellent. Nice and efficient. See, because I know that episode so well. I just, I knew all the beats that we were going to hit. Might need a few more in the middle there. We did refer to a few things, but we might be able to get away with not bothering with pictures. We don't need that much. We're so close to the end. I just kind of want this video to be over now. I have grown weary of editing it. I want to render it and post it and never think about it again. Well, until it goes public and, you know, I can read all the nice comments. There we go. And there we go. This is why it's nice to be able to rip Blu-rays. Now I can do screen grabs from my own Blu-rays. Not have to go hunting for pictures all the time. It actually saves a shit ton of time.
Yeah.
There was the thing about Lucy and Andy. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other big thing. There we go.
That's pretty good,
Andy,
actually.
Like, just looked like he went.
Well, we can tighten that up a little bit, I think.
Revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. Revealed that she was pregnant. Revealed that she was pregnant.
I think that's pretty much spot on, actually. It's pretty damn close. So I think if we go here, yeah, and then probably the same thing here. Just go back a little bit.
Lucy and Andy. Lucy revealed that she was pregnant. That was the other big thing. There we go.
Yeah,
and
no,
Andy,
it works.
Like, just looked like he went instantly catatonic.
Yeah.
I did like the little story arc with Andy, though, how it started off with him, like, bursting into tears at crime scenes and stuff. And then when they tried to do the target practice, and it was just, like, horrible. And, but then in the final episode, he had, like, his big hero moment.
Oh, yeah, because Jack...
Hero moment.
Oh, yeah, because Jack was going to shoot...
We have a picture of that.
Hero moment.
Oh, yeah, because Jack was going to shoot, what's his name?
Was going to shoot Harry. But he had, like, his big hero moment.
Oh, yeah, because Jack was going to shoot, what's his name?
Was going to shoot Harry.
Yeah.
And then,
and, was like, Pew!
And then he got the...
And they edited it so you think he shot Harry, but
That's
no, it
right.
was, what's his nuts, Andy.
Clever. And then we see Andy there, looking like fucking Dirty Harry.
No pun intended.
Oh, yeah. Dirty Andy. Has his big hero moment. Then they use that to get him in good with Lucy again. So yeah. All right.
Church is slurping over there.
Really, Kat? You gotta do that right there, right now? I don't even know where he is. I can just hear the slurping.
I hear him. I don't know.
Is he in the cap tree?
No.
I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. Anyway.
No.
Hope you enjoyed this very ADHD little discussion about Season 1 of Twin Peaks. We probably won't wait until the end of Season 2 to do another one because it's a full 22-episode season.
Oh.
So we'll maybe, like, drop in at key points and kind of, get your thoughts on how things are going so far.
Okay.
And then, yeah. We got a long way to go. We got 22 episodes of Season 2.
So, halfway point.
And then we got...
We could do another one.
And then we got Fire Walk With Me, which is the movie. And then there's the missing pieces, which is all the deleted scenes from Fire Walk With Me, which is basically the length of another movie. It's all been edited together into story order, too, so it's literally like getting just the other side of the story, like the rest of the story. And then we have The Return, which is 18 episodes. And all your questions will be answered. Every single one tied up in a nice, neat, tidy little bow.
David Lynch, nothing is ever solved.
Yes. All right.
That's another reason we watched Twin Peaks, actually, is because he recently passed away.
That's right. Yeah, it's kind of our...
That was like what kind of lit it.
Our running tribute to David Lynch. I mean, I had been wanting to rewatch it anyway, but yeah, his passing definitely kind of kicked that into, higher priority. But, yeah, we definitely lost a master there for sure. Definitely a unique voice in cinema and television. And I think he definitely made his mark, and I think it will continue to influence cinema for a good many years to come.
People think I write like David Lynch.
What, like your stories?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the more reason we should watch more of his stuff then.
Well, the people that know who David Lynch are think I write like David Lynch.
I have most of his... I used to have all of his movies on DVD.
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original 1984 version of Dune. I just got that on 4K if you want to check that out. What else did Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Mulholland Drive...
Blue Velvet and Dune,
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most notorious, I think.
Blue Velvet is almost like a prototype.
I guess we gotta get movie posters, don't we? Yep. They're all about the same size. I think the color's a little more natural in this one. So we'll make an exception from our usual rule because the David Lynch posters don't tend to have a lot of credits all over them. This was the one my mom had. I was hoping I might inherit it, but I don't know if it's still there. I don't know if it's one of the ones that remains. Because she sold some. I don't know if that was one of them or not. I don't remember. Cass and I were talking about it a while back, but I forget. Forget which ones remained. Yeah. Oh. I think I'll just go with the nice simple one with the Hollywood sign and then her on the phone. That sums it up quite nicely, I think. See, at least it knew what I meant. Yeah, we'll use this one. This has credits, that's fine. 2 thumbs down. 2 more great reasons to see Lost Highway. That's great. Patricia Arquette. She's an interesting lady. Lost Highway with the Highway of the Faces. Let's do the Highway. It's more mysterious. I don't know if I mentioned this one, but I'll put it up anyway. I think that one. Land Empire, a woman in trouble. Sure. This is the Elephant Man. That's one I still need to pick up. Yes, here's credits and stuff here. But I think we might just go with the simple one here. Go with this one. I'll use this one actually. I kind of like it a little better. Okay. What else? Oh shit, right. Just close all this stuff. It's just taking up memory. God, I did not expect to be doing this many pictures for this, but here we are. Here we are. Open. Thank you. As it turns out, I didn't need that one. Okay, so now see which ones we missed. Pretty sure we got all of them.
Blue Velvet is almost like a prototype Twin Peaks. I just got that on 4K if you want to check that out. What else do Blue Velvet?
Well, the people that know who David Lynch are think I really like David
I have
Lynch.
most of his. I used to have all of his movies on DVD.
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original in 1980.
Is it that one? Yes. Oh, man.
On DVD,
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original in 1984 version of Dune. I just got that on 4K. It's on DVD.
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original in 1984 version of Dune. I just.
Ow. Itchy balls. I must scratch my balls. Scratch them.
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original in 1984 version of Dune. I just got that on 4K if you want to check that out. What else do Blue Velvet? Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart. Wild at Heart, Mulholland. Wild at Heart, Mulholland. Mulholland Drive.
Blue Velvet and Dune.
Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive.
Blue Velvet and Dune.
Okay.
What else did Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Mulholland Drive,
Blue Velvet and Dune.
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most notorious, I think.
Blue Velvet is almost like
Peaks are the most.
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most.
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most.
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most notorious, I think.
Blue Velvet is all
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most. Notorious, I think.
Blue Velvet is almost like a prototype Twin Peaks because it's a similar kind of thing where it takes place in a small town and something horrible happens and it reveals kind of the seedy underbelly of the town. It's not as huge a cast of characters as Twin Peaks. It's just a standalone movie. But it also has Kyle MacLachlan in it. He plays Cooper.
Okay.
Kyle MacLachlan is also the star in Dune. That was the first thing him and David Lynch ever worked on together.
He's my new favorite actor.
And they just
I love him.
stayed working together for ages.
He's amazing.
Oh, he's great. He's fantastic. I can't wait until you see him in The Return. Like, his acting is phenomenal in that. He's so good. But, yeah. All right. Well, we will bid you all adieu for now, folks. And we'll see you somewhere in the midst of Season 2. Until then, thanks for watching. And remember, the owls are not what they seem.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means. Alright, should probably have a little more music in there. It seems like it gets quiet for a long stretch of time.
Alright. Well.
Do you have any final questions? We're both very tired.
Yeah. So I have pie. We got pie. We
Yeah.
got strawberry rhubarb pie. They don't have cherry pie at the local supermarket, but
No.
it's at least red.
Yes. And pie.
And very sweet. It's actually really we got a full pie.
This is really good.
And it's a longer episode. But mainly because it was really good.
We will eat an entire pie per episode.
Yes. An entire pie. Each.
We're both very tired.
Yeah. So I have pie. We got pie. We
Yeah.
got strawberry rhubarb pie. They don't have cherry pie at the local supermarket, but
No.
it's at least red.
Yes. And pie.
And very sweet. It's actually really good. But we had some for the finale. It's looking like fucking Dirty Harry.
No pun intended.
Oh yeah, Dirty Andy. Has his big hero moment. Then they used that to get him in good with Lucy again. So
Yeah.
yeah, all right.
Church is slurping over there.
Really, Kat? You gotta do that right there, right now. I don't even know where he is. I can just hear
I
the
just
slurping.
hear him. I don't know.
Is he in the cat tree? I don't think so. I don't know. Anyway,
No.
hope you enjoyed this very ADHD little discussion about season 1 of Twin Peaks. We probably, right now, I don't know where he is.
Oh my god. Why is it just playing and playing and playing? Stop.
Right now, I don't even know where he is. I can just hear
I
the
just
slurping.
hear him. I don't know.
Is he in the cat tree? I
No.
don't think so. Oh, I don't know. Anyway,
No.
hope you enjoyed this very ADHD little discussion about season 1 of Twin Peaks. We probably won't wait until the end of season 2 to do another one because it's a full 22 episode season.
No.
So we'll maybe like drop in at key points
Okay.
and kind of get your thoughts on how things are going so far.
Okay.
And then yeah, we got a long way to go. We got 22 episodes of season 2.
So halfway point.
And then we got...
We could do another one.
And then we got Fire Walk With Me, which is the movie. And then there's the missing pieces, which is all the deleted scenes from Fire Walk With Me, which is basically the length of another movie. It's all been edited together into story order, too, so it's literally like getting just the other side of the story, like the rest of the story. And then we have The Return, which is 18 episodes. And all questions will be answered. Every single one, tied up in a nice, neat, tidy little bow.
It's David Lynch. Nothing is ever solved.
Yes. All right.
That's another reason we watched Twin Peaks, actually, is because he recently passed away.
That's right. Yeah, it's kind of our...
That was like what kind of lit it.
Our running tribute to David Lynch. I mean, I had been wanting to rewatch it anyway, but yeah, his passing definitely kind of kicked that into, higher priority. But yeah, we definitely lost a master there for sure. Definitely a unique voice in cinema and television, and I think he definitely made his mark, and I think it will continue to influence cinema for a good many years to come.
People think I write like David Lynch.
What, like your stories?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the more reason we should watch more of his stuff then.
Well, the people that know who David Lynch are think I write like David Lynch.
I have most of his... I used to have all of his movies on DVD.
He did Dune, didn't he?
Yep, the original in 1984 version of Dune. I just got that on 4K if you want to check that out. What else? Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Mulholland Drive.
Blue Velvet and Dune,
Lost
Twin
Highway.
Peaks are the most notorious, I think.
Blue Velvet is almost like a prototype Twin Peaks, because it's a similar kind of thing where it takes place in a small town and something horrible happens and it reveals kind of the seedy underbelly of the town. It's not as huge a cast of characters as Twin Peaks, it's just a standalone movie. But it also has Kyle MacLachlan in it. He plays Cooper.
Okay.
Kyle MacLachlan is also the star in Dune. That was the first thing him and David Lynch ever worked on together.
He's my new favorite actor.
And they just
I love him.
stayed working together for ages.
He's amazing.
Oh, he's great. He's fantastic. I can't wait until you see him in The Return. Like, his acting is phenomenal in that. He's so good. But, yeah. All right. Well, we will bid you all adieu for now, folks. And we'll see you somewhere in the midst of Season 2. Until then, thanks for watching. And remember, the owls are not what they seem.
Whatever that means.
I think that is done enough. I don't think it needs to be done anymore. I think I'm dunning. I'm done. I'm so done. We're done. It's done now. It is done. It is all done. And it clocks in at 38 minutes, 51 seconds, 31 frames. I should probably go shit.
So what are some of your initial thoughts?
I'm going to get this rendering first. And then I'm going to go take a massive dump. Good enough, go. Alright. I'll be back. Here, I'll put some clips on for you. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little, you just click the little clapper board and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh.
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. That I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk, like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. It's like he was screaming from the far. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna
Wish I
need
kept
that.
all those resist shock potions.
There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That
bones.
was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good.
It's the power pod that old crusty nutjob told us about. Go grab it.
The old, so it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. Okay, an easy chair. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? You're welcome. I was just making sure that went... That eerily timed emote there. That was great. Hey, Tony, how's it going? On set filming right now. Overnight, right? Oh, we got one of the late night shoots, eh? Nice. And we are on break. I have two of my co-stars watching your live right now. Well, hello there, co-stars. How are you? Hope you're all having a lovely evening. Making movie magic. Or TV show magic. Some kind of magic. Making magic. Cheers to magic. I've just been sitting here running myself ragged doing editing. I've been working on this Twin Peaks video that has basically taken all night. I don't know if you're still there. I just noticed your message was from a few minutes ago. Well, if you are, hello. Anyway, I hope it's all going well. So yes, doing a little video about Twin Peaks here. I'm showing it to my daughter here for the first time. She's never seen it, so we're going on the journey together. And we're just at the start of the second season, so got a long way to go yet. But she's enjoying the journey so far, and I wanted to get some of her thoughts as we go. A rare opportunity to kind of see, you know, see the show through fresh eyes again, you know, so it's been fun so far. But, yeah, so we hope to get back to that this week. I've been busy. She's been busy, too. She's quite the social butterfly, so we find time for our movie nights when we can. You gotta get that daddy-daughter time in while you still can, because they grow up real fast. I would ask what y'all are shooting tonight, but I know better, as I know you can't tell me. But whatever the top secret project is, I look forward to seeing the final product, whatever it is. Oh, so probably winding down for the evening. We've been going for about 10.5 hours today. Yeah. Good times. As you can see, a lot of insert shots in this one that basically made it take all day. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. The numbers don't lie. Alright, we'll go back to the camera here. My little trippy cyber world. How did my book update do today? So this one, this video we worked on today is supposed to go up tomorrow. Wow, book update just crawling along. People just don't read a lot anymore, I guess, eh? It's very sad. I feel like so many people are missing out on so many wonderful stories because they just don't read or don't like to read. 'Tis a shame, 'tis a shame. But anyway, that was my latest update, was talking about some Robert E. Howard books that I got recently. And last comment was 10 hours ago. But a half hour into the stream, and that's it. Wow. Alright. Well, anyway. That's that. So tomorrow we'll have the Twin Peaks video go up and another episode of Skyrim, and yeah. Oh, okay, cool. A new series coming to Peacock. Excellent. I'll update you soon. Have a good evening. You too! May all your acting be exemplary tonight. You be on your best game. Making magic. Well, have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping in, and hello again to your co-stars. I wonder if I've heard of any of them. But again, I guess you can't tell me, so. But at the very least, it's nice to know they've heard of me. Maybe our paths will cross someday. 10 hours is a full work day, yes. Yes, it is. How much did I earn today for my trouble? $7. That's less than $1 an hour. Oh my god. Lots of biddies. Lots of biddies. That doesn't help us for this week, though. But, you know, with all the biddies and subs, you guys are helping to ensure that we'll get a nice, big, fat, juicy Twitch payout. Speaking of which, should be getting one next week. They usually pay out on the 15th. So, yeah, next weekend we'll be, you know, eating like royalty again. But we got to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, basically 6 days, about another week. Almost another week. So keep the donos coming, guys. If you like the content, you're helping to keep it all going. That's right. The viewers support the content. I make more content to entertain the viewers. That's basically how this works in a nutshell. And I've been working hard for you. Been daily Multimedia Chronicles videos since we came back. on the 18th, and I have every intention of keeping that up. Need to see what else we have. What else do we have? Anything we can put in on Sunday? Let's see what we got here. This is not it. Under updates. What else we got here? So set up all these. Hold on, we sort by type. A little easier to there. Against type is Guy King. I don't want to do another anime one right away. Let's see, thumbnails. Chuck Norris is going up on Monday. I mean, if we don't have a video for Sunday, it's not going to be the end of the world. We've got content coming. We do need to edit the latest Doctor Who videos. I think those will be fairly short, though. The ones I have in the queue at the moment aren't hugely complicated. So, Canadiana, Criterion, Dark Size, Quartet. Yeah, we have done all of those. We've done every single one of those. So, what do we have for March? I think March is mostly Doctor Who, isn't it? Oh, Mom's Collection box. Wow, so that was March 15th. So we basically went like gangbusters filming and editing, and then relaunched the Multimedia Chronicles 1 month and 3 days later. It's not a bad turnaround. Not a bad turnaround at all. So, yeah, that's it. We got Mom's Collection box. Gotta do those. And then in updates, what do we got? All the Doctor Who stuff, I think. Oh, no, we got some other ones. Sword and Sandal, Robbery, Howard. Yeah, no, we've done those. And then back to Doctor Who stuff. And that's it. We got Doom Watch. And yeah, I kind of want to get the Blake 7 one done a little faster, though. So maybe we'll just do one this week. We'll do Blake 7. Well, maybe we'll do 2. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. We'll figure something out. Oh, do I have a thumbnail picture for Blake 7? That I don't remember. Let's see. Do you not have the Doctor Who ones here? Action movies, comedy, drama, and short-lived. Okay, we already did all those. Huh. Oh, here they are. Oh, no, that's what we were just looking at. We were just looking at that. No. Is it in March? It might be in March. Thumbnail pics. Pics for thumbnails? No. Videos for thumbnails. Oh yeah, we did do all of these, and I do not see Blake 7 among them. So... yeah. There might be something in the footage I can pull, or I can just throw something together with clip art. I don't know. We'll see. With updates, I generally like to have a thumbnail, something with my goofy face in it and holding up the things. It's a warehouse. Get it? So it's a house, full moon comes out. Oh no! And it turns into a warehouse. Why would they remove Bandersnatch? It's an integral chapter in the Black Mirror saga. In fact, one of the episodes this season was a sequel to it. Well, I don't know. Uh-huh. "70 years of Godzilla." Are we up to 70? Happy 70th anniversary. I'll do a green heart for Kermit. Love Hurts from the producers of Nobody and Violent Night. Okay. Apparently not seeing a movie is a badge of honor or something. I don't know. I don't understand that shit. Stop overthinking movies, people. Just enjoy them. That's what they're there for. Not everything has to be Citizen Kane. Uh-huh. Save that one for later. Shave your balls. Skip ad. That's funny. Moisturize me. That's funny. Oh, beautiful. I don't know her name, but I see her modeling gothic stuff a lot. Very pretty. You'd think. Oh, handsome boy. Oh, I like that. Kind of a cosplay. It is a cosplay. Alright. I'll post it. She is impressive. Wrong one. I want this one. Yep. And you know, waif like girls with big swords. How can you go wrong? Speaking of Twin Peaks, I'm going to send this to Luke because I think he'll find it entertaining. The world's happiest chalk outline. I imagine the true crime podcast attached to this. Oh, anyway, folks. As much as I'm sure you love watching me doom scrolling, I think I'm going to call it a night here. I might watch something, may or may not watch it on Streamlabs, or not Streamlabs, on Discord. If I do, feel free to join me. If not, I'll enjoy it by myself, I guess. But I am going to head off. I am very tired. I've actually been on a bit of a day schedule. Yeah. So 2 things I want to get done tomorrow. I want to get some filming done because we need to film some more videos. And ideally get at least one of the get at least one Doctor Who video ready for Tuesday. And some of the stuff I want to start filming this weekend is some of the graphic novels that I've picked up, as I got quite a few. And yeah, we might just do those old-fashioned style with just the scans of the cover rather than doing like full-on closer look styles like we've been doing for the updates. It's just easier that way. We'll do close-ups of the covers on the music stand, of course, but just as insert shots. But otherwise, I think we'll just do it the old-fashioned way with the comic book covers kind of cycling through as I'm talking about it, and it just makes it easier that way. But yeah, there's a few, though, I want to wait until I get my boom arm, because I got some omnibus editions that I think would be better if we did them sort of more closer look style with like the overhead view, because you know, they're big and unwieldy, and it's just easier to display them flat on a table and kind of show the contents that way. So yeah, so I think we'll wait a little bit on the omnibuses until I can get that boom arm where I can just point the camera straight down and we can get really nice close-ups of everything. And then meanwhile talk about, I mean, I've got a ton of Epic collections and stuff like that I picked up, and Epic Comics collections from, you know, comics that originally appeared in the 80s as part of Marvel's Epic Comics line, many of which have since had collected editions. So I picked up as many of them as I could get my hands on, and it's a line I've always really liked, and so it was great to collect together to get a bunch of the collected editions, especially for a series that I didn't get all the individual issues originally. So it's nice to finally see how some of those stories ended. But anyway, yeah, one of the ones I got actually just arrived in the mail yesterday. We got Moon Shadow, which was a 12-issue miniseries from Epic Comics. And I'm looking forward to reading this. I've been wanting to read it for forever, basically since it originally came out. I didn't get all the issues, so I only got a few of them. So the whole story has been incomplete for me for a very long time. So I'd really like to jump into that. But anyway, yeah, so I want to focus on comic books, and we got a few more anime updates to do, and then we've got a whole bunch of sci-fi titles, which we can kind of scatter throughout. So now we're starting to get into the genre stuff. We got all the non-genre stuff done. Just a couple more to edit. And then now we're into the genre stuff. So this, I think, will be of greater interest to the majority of my audience, and maybe we'll start to see a bit of a boost in views. But I do kind of like that we did the non-genre stuff first, because it shows that, hey, I have very eclectic tastes. You know, I'm not just about 80s cartoons and anime and, you know, sci-fi and stuff and horror and stuff. I'm about a lot of things. I just like movies, you know, so I'm not overly picky about genre. So I hope that sort of illustrated the full kind of scope and breadth of my interests and movie knowledge. And yeah, so we'll be getting into all the genre stuff, I guess, over the course of this month. So April was kind of firing things up again. May is going to be carrying it on and starting to set our sights on Halloween. So the hope is by the end of this month we can get all of the non-horror stuff done, and then we can start chipping away at Halloween and getting some stuff up. And now if it turns out we run out of videos again and we don't have enough to fill up the schedule, I could pull some of the Halloween videos and post them as Fright Night Fridays. So that's fine. I'll just be aware not to specifically mention Halloween, I guess, in the videos, because they may or may not go up for Halloween season. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at in the plan. In addition to that, we'll be doing a whole bunch of closer looks that you know, will help fill out the schedule nicely as well. So kind of want to stagger those in between the updates, which is what I've been meaning to do anyway, but we had to put a hold on the closer looks because I need a proper boom arm for the camera so we can do the straight down views and get the better views that way. But anyway, that's where everything's at. Thanks for your continued support. I hope everyone seems to be enjoying all the new videos, which is great. Lots more to come. Hope you'll all stay tuned. Meanwhile, the plan for tomorrow is film during the day, game during the afternoon, evening. So we're going to try to be as efficient as we can tomorrow and, you know, get a bunch of stuff done. Alrighty. That is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.